Hello, hello, hello. Well, I think I heard myself properly anyway. Greetings, folks. How's it going? We're getting ready to gear up for some Deathless ERR Dab FSO. Elden Ring Reforged, Deathless, all bosses, fire spells only. Hopefully everyone's evening has been going well enough. I'll make any announcements I need to make once the actual cameras start to roll, but thought I would take the pre-stream time to chat at people. While the internet was out, I went ahead and changed up the icon. I got it prepared, and as soon as it came back, I uploaded it immediately. Unfortunately, I couldn't get my animated emote to be within the recommended size requirements. However, it's supposed to be one megabyte or less. I got very close, 1.02, 1.03, and no further. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the challenge run camera. Just make sure that we've saved things appropriately. Welcome, welcome. There should be less glare on your left, on the right-hand side of the webcam as you're looking at it now. I have moved things around. How's everyone doing? I think I asked that already, but it's official. Hi, my name is Coinstamp or Swirling Vortex or Steven. Call me whatever would make you feel more comfortable. Welcome, welcome to some more Elden Ring Reforged, Deathless, all bosses, fire spells only, routing. We're on routing episode number 35. I hope to be done, I'd say, in about 6 to 8-ish episodes from now. And I say episodes only for YouTube framing purposes. Like, on Twitch, these are not episodic whatsoever. And the only reason it's framed as episodes on YouTube is for the purposes of showcasing it later on an upload. Well, I'll start by mentioning a little bit about Elden Ring Reforged. Elden Ring Reforged is an overhaul mod made by Team Reforged, spearheaded mostly by Kirnifr, and Nvidia not that far behind them. It is a vanilla ++ style overhaul of the game, changing everything from leveling to enemy or even sometimes minor terrain placements, new spells, new bosses, and new mechanics such as a parallel leveling system, deflections, perfect attacks, so on and so forth. It's a very technical, way to play Elden Ring. That's what you're going to find up. Everything is set up to be extra technical. Like, if you understand the systems and master them, you will feel a lot better at playing Elden Ring compared to before when you were in vanilla. And the mod, it has an official anti-cheesing stance as well. So many of the cheeses that you would use, cheesing tactics, I should say, that one would use in order to progress through the game don't work anymore, or things have been routed in such a way as to eliminate the cheese to begin with. So, you're meant to engage with almost every inch of the game, which is perfectly fine. Whereas with Convergence, it's kind of condensed down. Like, yeah, they put all the hard work into these areas that they're making so that you can explore them, but you do not need to do that. You can complete a lot of what you need to do within a couple of hours. Both experiences are perfectly fine. I realize I'm not quite off center, but forgive me for not wanting to take the extra second and just kind of fix that. I don't feel it needs fixing. Let me just adjust this so it's not blocking my face. Right. So, last time, we finally defeated Kirnifr. It took us 88 deaths. I did make a highlight of that. It's posted on Twitter. I should probably post it on the Discord as well. I might do that while I'm on break. Etc., etc. And then after that, we started exploring Lanedell. We went all the way out to the the East Altus Divine Tower, defeated the Fell Twins, came back, and then defeated this Erdtree avatar, which I suppose I should probably make an update to that. Just a single one. And that was just simply get rid of the question mark. And that was mostly it. We spent the rest of the 2.5 hour mark just exploring Lanedell and getting lost in it. Today, we're going to attempt to continue that and try to take out Mohg the Omen. Let me see if I can't, like, if I can't, like, abbreviate this. That's really weird. It's not doing it properly. Huh. I feels a bit off center for some ungodly reason. But if I go back to... Yeah, it sizes properly here. Okay, I'm gonna exit and reload the hit counter manager real quick. Yes, I would like to save the session. That's really strange. Trying to get this hit counter manager to behave properly. It appears to be behaving properly. That's the last I want to fiddle with it for today. Let's just get started. So, as a bit of a PSA, I will be extending the stream 2 hours and 14 minutes as penance for being late. So you get me for an extra 2 hours and 14 minutes. I have been thinking about extending the stream time just in general, but it's going to clash with what I've been doing recently, which has been... I've recently put together the beginning trappings of my unofficial business, the Eternal Vigil, where we always watch your stuff. If you need to take a trip to the Bahamas, want to attend a local MomoCon, or you would like to... or if you're taking a business trip to Washington State, I have you covered. I take clients in the Augusta, Grovetown, or North Augusta, Clearwater areas in the two-state area of Georgia and South Carolina. Yep. It's what I get for talking about anything except the game, literally. So we get to go all the way back here again. Cool. Anyway, my point is, I've also made a profile on care.com. So I've been trying to get that set up and established. And what I've come to discover so far is it's more like a job board than anything. I don't really know how I would log the people I work for. That might be something I have to sit down and discuss with one of my clients about, as she's a tax accountant for a living. That's what she does. So she'll be able to she might be able to tell me, okay, this is how you need to claim your employers, blah blah blah. And I can have a happy enough life without getting bogged down in tax laws I don't understand and don't have the basis for understanding. So that's kind of what's been going on in my personal life. Just trying to get the pet sitting business underway. Figuring out what all the costs are. Run. That's right. I'm not letting you kill me a second time. I wanted just whatever you were guarding. Not anything else. You could have just stepped aside. But I guess that would have meant giving up their meal, huh? So, I'm pretty glad that I've done this whole thing with Reforged. I was discussing it on the Discord with a user by the name of Calm, K''HOM. And they and I went back and forth about specifically Crucible Knight Hiernan. I felt something stuck in my teeth, sorry. I don't know whether to go up or down. And Com was well known for having multiple attempts at killing Hiernan on various difficulties. I think people are a lot less impressed when I say that I'm doing this on normal. I told Com I wasn't gonna get a brain hemorrhage from trying to a brain hemorrhage or aneurysm from trying to do this on adept or master. I do want to do it on a higher difficulty, but I would like a few more normal difficulty challenge runs under my belt first. Like, I don't just want to complete this. I would like to complete a lightning spells only challenge run as well. Probably also make that deathless. And then go back and make these runs hitless if I can. Okay, I hear something. Oh, it's a gargoyle. I know what that is. Look, if you want to... I mean, they can't move, so there's that. I'm trying to think of when I would like to go get Flame Protect Me, assuming I don't find it in Lanedell somewhere. And what is with all this ruined debris? This can't all be, like, sand, right? Or maybe it is. Maybe the shattering literally caused, like, a world-ravaging deformation. Or otherwise a planet-wide event. I don't know. I mean, are we on a planet or are we on a plane? You know, like a plane of existence. Like, the plane of shadow is not really a planet. And I'm referring to, of course, the D&D and Pathfinder equivalents for those things. Those are flat, bounding, like, realms, meaning you enter in one side and you wrap back around and exit on the other side. Unless you're touching or going through a boundary, an actual real boundary between the planes. I try to think of what I want to do here. Boys, stop. Cool. Oh, they can call multiples of that. Good. Dude, Sir Knight, you know, I applaud your effort, but ever since fighting Hiernan, my penchant for dodging knights has been better and better over time, or has become better and better over time. He says while taking a sword stab to the face. 2 sword stabs to the face. Can we go for the mythical 3 sword stabs to the face? No, but we can go for a sword slash to the face, which is fine. Wow, I am just playing really bad right now. Gonna try to let actually, you know what we could do? Is we could eat one of these dumplings after, of course, making the appropriate neutralizing bolus. Ah, delicious rotten meat. Oh, that isn't smoke, it's steam. Seymour, the house is on fire. Time to call for help. Oh, I'm sorry, but whatever episode of Simpsons that was has been ruined by CS188's YouTube poop on Be a Fool About Fire Safety. I replay it a lot. It's hilarious. Gilbert Gottfried, God rest his soul, does amazing voice work for that. Well, rather, that's amazing voice work that was reused. World took him too soon. No. I'm sorry, but you don't get to swipe at me with that. Now, here's what I want to know. Is that gate... does that gate give us access? Yes, would you like to step closer, good sir? Does that gate give us access to the subterranean shunning grounds? That's what we're looking for, folks. It's... I need to stop being reckless. That will correct itself over time. That I promise you. That much will be accurate. I am going to correct those tendencies over time. I am known for being a really safe Souls player. When I know what I'm doing. It's when I don't know what I'm doing that things get dangerous. Or, you know, if I start to get really flighty, then yeah, I also... There's gotta be a way to get to that particular item. And I know it's not by jumping across bits of broken terrain. Okay, we have perfumers down here, and great knights. Good to know. Damn it. Come on. Of course. Is that knight still back there, spamming great bow shots? Come on, dude, be more original. I am almost dead. I know, it was such insightful commentary. Sure, you know, step into my office. People like to get punched. step into my range if you want to be a pincushion. Oh. I do have to give the Smite VAs credit for those lines. Those are not easy to make, I'm sure. Those probably take hundreds of attempts to get right. Okay, we need to, like, not be doing this. How about them apples? I like these ones. I like these Great Knights compared to the Radahn ones. They're not firing arrows, a volley of arrows at you from above that are fueled seemingly by pure magic. I mean, that is quite literally what it is. It's gravitational magic. Okay, is this the correct place? Please tell me this is the correct place, because I see finger creepers here. Mark that just in case. Okay, that appears to be just your garden variety giant finger creeper. See, I pressed X there. I know I did, and sometimes I just feel like the inputs are being ignored now. I don't know another way to describe that. I do really? Well, I think we found the subterranean shutting grounds. Bad news. I just tried to roll escape. I tried to roll escape and ended up dying to that. That's really unfortunate. Let's not use any rune arcs until we've made it back to where our death marker is. I just think that makes a lot of sense. No. You're not. You were definitely not using that blowhorn. You can forget that nonsense. I'm actually beating them on average. Okay, so if I get all perfects, those Great Knights are not an issue anymore. That's really cool. Okay, we know that there is a perfumer here. I can get them on the. All right, yep. Just throw that spell away. All right, let's get back here, and you know what? We're just gonna ignore the finger creeper. Well, actually, we probably shouldn't ignore it in case they teleport up here. Yes, I know, Sir, Sir Finger Creeper. You are here. Hello. Is that an omen? That is an omen killer. Okay. Let's make sure I don't have anything on the other side to worry about. I do hear rats, so I know I'm headed in the right direction. Okay, that's fine. Gives my madness time to cool off. Sure. Maybe something like this. I forgot to kick down the ladder. Cool. That means I get to do this again. Alright, so now that we have the lower capital church, let's go over to the let's go back over to the avenue balcony and go kick that ladder down. Not that in case I need to go back for any reason. This place, this is what Anor Londo probably would have been. No. You don't get to blow that horn. You don't get to pass go. You don't get to collect 200. That's just not happening. Okay. He was apparently knocked too far back. Oh, geez. I can't get any purchase in. No, I need to do the regular one, and I'll take the madness. That's fine. I'll just do the quick versions if you're gonna hide behind pillars like this. Nope. Alright, now for science. I need to know what happens with the finger creeper if I do nothing. Oh, I know what happens. It drops down in a place that's likely to contain other ambushes. Okay. Bring it on, is what I have to say. I'm a fighter. I don't run from battles often. Often. There are always exceptions. Now that we've made it past this... Yeah, I figured you would do that. Oh, hello. You think you're getting up there? Dropping down there was just a ginormous mistake, but that's fine. So we picked up the Lionel set. I noticed. I didn't have a chance, or rather, I was too busy doing other stuff. Oh, it's a heavy set? Alright. Round iron helm. Damage negation when vulnerable to counter damage. When the chivalrous dauntless knight met Fia, who had been driven from her home, he declared himself to be her father. Sir, that is not how fatherdom works. You generally need to make a baby. If you were trying to be Fia's daddy, now that's a different story. That can happen whenever. But father usually implies that you sired something with a woman or an AFAB person, and not anything else. The absolutely unhinged levels of crazy. We're getting closer to these sewers, folks. Oh, hello, boys. Yeah, I think I remember. Yeah, madness. Works for me. Much less bother that way. And, you know, I talk at my video games all the time. I gave this as a bit of a disclaimer to Com and to others when they were looking at the highlight from yesterday. I want to make sure I'm not, you know, randomly getting sniped by an archer somewhere. You know, I talk at my video games. I'm unashamed to admit that. Does anyone else talk at their video games? Like, yeah, take that, like, stuff like that. Take that. Or whatever the equivalent is. I know I talk at my video games, and I usually feel, hello. Oh, hi. I wasn't expecting an ulcerated tree spirit. Yep. Oh, it expels death blight? Well, it's got a boss gauge. I don't see this anywhere. Okay, I need to add something on the split. Hang on. There. Sorry. had to fix things. So I have plenty of room to see you guys. Whether on YouTube or on Twitch. I guess we're headed west. Here's a question I can ask. Is there... I guess there's a way down. Maybe. There might not be, actually. I want to see if I can, like... I don't know, not... like, be more direct with where I'm going. Maybe this way? Yeah, this has got to be a more direct path to it. Wait, can you, like, drop down? You have to be able to get that rune piece, and this has got to be the place to do it. Shh. Nope. That chair didn't really work. Like a gorilla in a porcelain store. So much for that. The furniture breaking tells me right away that I'm meant to do something else. Or I'm meant to make an ungodly difficult jump. It's got to be this jump right here. I feel almost 100% certain you can make that. Maybe there's a way around, though. Seems like the rooftops are built in such a way that I have easy access. Yep. Just gotta do some hardcore parkour to get it. Alright, now let's drop down before we really, you know, relish in our silly... hello. And we are out of rune arcs. Hey, gonna play a little Bannerlord before bed. Wanted to get you pulled up and say, hey there, Grecker221. Give me 1 second and I can give you a shout out. How are you doing? I hope you enjoy Bannerlord. It's like a medieval strategy game, isn't it? I know you were talking about it the last time I was on your stream in the last 2 weeks. If people do not know this man, Grecker221, give him a follow. Especially, and even if you're a fellow content creator, he is a Marbles on Stream content creator. That's kind of what he does. Marbles on Stream is basically a stream engagement game. You queue up to play using chat commands, and you race marbles down tracks or fight them battle royale style. And you use energy for Grand Prix, like that sort of thing. If you like stream engagement games, you'll like it. And there's also song requests and other stuff. This man streams. I want to say he's going to be streaming every weekend now, Saturday and Sunday. He just had his first Saturday stream not that long ago. So if you're wanting good vibes and good times, check him out. Check him out. I would not be as well acquainted with people, or I would not be as well adjusted to using my bots and tools as I am without having met him, over the internet. In case anyone was getting funny ideas. I also wanted to thank the person who followed me a minute ago. I really appreciate that. I have a policy of not specifying follows by name because generally people have taken to following, you know, off stream anyway, just to avoid the attention. So I just wanted to mention that. It's not that I'm ungrateful or anything like that. That's just I'm following the trends, and the trends say people don't like being called by name or referenced in any meaningful capacity when following. So just wanted to thank you. Fine, thanks. How are you doing? I want to say it's Sexy Z. I don't mind, but I get it. Well, it's a catch-22, right? Also, how are you doing? And I hope you enjoy your stay. In all seriousness, for content creators, it's a catch-22. People get mad if the streamer's like, hey, just as an example, I want to say it's Sexy Z's. I think that's how you say it. Thank you for the follow. People get mad. Then if they're doing the big streamer thing of just having a little marquee scroll off to the side, it's like, why am I not getting a greeting? It's lose-lose. You're good? That's good. I'm doing fine. We are recovering our death marker after getting killed in a rather unceremonious fashion in the lower portions of Lanedell. In case you're new here, and I assume you would be, we are... Alright, let me try this again. My name is Coin. I am currently a challenge runner, but I have been a variety streamer in the past. Welcome to Elden Ring Reforged. It's an overhaul mod made by Team Reforged. There are approximately 13,000 changes that Reforged makes to base Elden Ring. It's nothing as you know, profound as what the as what Convergence does, but the changes that ERR makes are a lot more either subtle or things that, if you think about them, maybe Miyazaki might have done himself. That's kind of the idea. If you want to know more information, you can type in ! Commands to get a list of all my commands. Or if you want to know specifically about Elden Ring Reforged, you can type in ! ERR, ERRW, or ERRD to get into the Discord. On YouTube, because I am multi-streaming, hi YouTube. You're here, I'm here. Those same commands work. You just need to replace the exclamation point with an asterisk, and you get the same ones. You get the same exact stuff. It took me forever to configure that, so I hope everyone's appreciative of delineating the YouTube and Twitch commands. So in all curiousness, I want to say it is Sexy ZZ's. How did you get here? Did you just randomly click on the stream, or someone give you a recommendation? I'm always curious as to how people get here. Well, I want to make sure I'm doing it right. Hi, Aniv. Oh, this is an awful place to fight one of these. This terrain is going to make it really hard. Forgive me if I'm not super chatty. I just realized I knew where the boss was and forgot to preface it with a I don't talk during bosses alert. Just saw the stream in the title? That's cool. Not my finest performance, I have to admit. What are you doing, ulcerated tree spirit? I need to know. What? Oh, did you get... Oh, never mind. Steven should just not be asking questions right now. Oh, thank God I didn't get hit with Death Blight. I'll take a real death over that. But yeah, I'm a challenge runner currently. This isn't my first challenge run by any means. When Dark Souls 3 was at its peak, after the DLCs just kind of released, I did pick up and try to complete Dark Souls 3 whips only, all bosses. I took 136 hits. Yeah, that's what it was. That was an actual hitless challenge. Then after that, I attempted to shift over into spellcasting, and I became known in some circles for a while as the Dark Souls 3 challenge runner who did their runs in New Game Plus. I moved to Dark Spells only, New Game Plus, all bosses. And I managed to get all the way down to 16 hits, and was this was before my 4-year break. But I'm not a stranger to challenge runs, but Reforged is a more technical mod compared to the base Elden Ring experience, where the Elden Ring experience is, you know, make a mad dash for Kalè right away, grab the best stuff. The first third of the game is an instant joke. Kirnifr and company have worked really hard to de-cheese Elden Ring so that the first third of the game is not a joke. It is basically skippable. I mean, it's still skippable, but you're gonna get your ass beat for doing it. Which is honestly I'm just gonna go back. Before reinforcements get summoned. Well, I shouldn't say that, because that kind of devalues the hard work and figuring out the fastest, most efficient ways to play the game. That is not a joke, but it feels like a joke. Because you basically you have the chance to skip the first, I'd say 20 out of the supposed 50 playtime hours required, or expected, I should say required, expected to play Elden Ring. So that's 20, in my purview, that is 20 extra hours of content. I had a +8 somber weapon for Market. Now, I suppose there is a beauty to that, right? Is that if you can do everything but Market and like it's totally skippable, that's fine. You're not prevented from skipping Market. In Reforged, you're prevented from getting the +8 somber before Market without like serious bloodshed. I get what you mean. I'm at Godskin 4 hours in. I mean, you could be a really good player. I really don't want to devalue your skill either. Speaking of which, since you've mentioned you were at the Godskin, I'm going to assume you mean either the Godskin Apostle or the Godskin Noble. One of those two things. What is your play, if you don't mind, what is your play experience with Elden Ring? I have a guy who comes in about toward the middle of the stream, and he's replayed Elden Ring over and over and over again. Has like 20 different builds. So I'm always curious. Godskin Duo. Nice. Yeah, that I could expect that 4 hours in. Just beat Fire Giant. Really nice. I always hear that's a hard fight. I'm playing just for fun and for speed. Understandable. Yeah, I want to make sure I'm saying things correctly. I definitely don't think Team Reforged is trying to spit on speedrunners or anything like that. But the mod is certainly not made with speedrunners or challenge runners like myself in mind. I was having this, I told this story earlier, but I'll tell it again. I'm part of the Reforged Discord. I've been a part of it for 1.5 years now. And yesterday, when I got finished cleaning up one of the most difficult endgame bosses for Reforged, Jesus, Crucible Knight Kirnifr, I mentioned to the Discord that I've had people tell me that a all bosses run takes 8 to 9 hours. I did some Googling for that, and I found Gino Machino's world first. I have done some challenge runs like no hit, but that takes too much brain power. Completely valid. Understandable. Challenge runs are just a whole different beast. With Dark Souls 3 and like those Soulsborns, you didn't really have to take a whole bunch of notes. Here, I could showcase this. So, for those who maybe want to get clued in on this as well, not just sexy ZZ, if you type in !deroute into the chat, you get access, you get viewing privileges to the Google document. I've been keeping a Google document for this run because Elden Ring is an mostly open world game, even if there are linear routes through it. And I'm up to 14 pages of notes. I haven't even gotten to the last hardest third of the game yet. And I'm up to 14 pages. Now, I will be able to clean up some of those pages when we do the note review stream. That'll be happening after we complete the first route, as a way to kind of get the rest of the community or the rest of my viewership involved. Because I think one of the things that hitless or deathless runs lack from time to time is good old-fashioned community interaction. And let me not do the Stormwind shuffle. Let me try to make my way back to the death marker. Taking a second to think about what I'm gonna say. I was mentioning to the Discord that these runs take like 8 to 10 hours, or I've been told that all bosses, not just any kind of challenge run, but specifically all bosses takes 8 to 10 hours. I popped a gasket when I saw Gino Machino's world first a year ago, and I'm like, really? I guess I can understand why people would think that. But Gino Machino is not following the restrictions that I'm following. Also, base Elden Ring has cheese, where you can get a +8 somber, to use your words, before going to market, before actually doing the main game. All bosses is fun. All bosses hitless is crazy. Yes, and this is without the extra restrictions that I'm imposing on myself. First, another point of order is that Elden Ring Reforged does have custom bosses, such as Azash, Fury of the Redmanes, or the Felthorn Spirit, or Crucible Knight Kirnifr, or the Fulminating Rune Bear. There are quite a few of them. Why am I jumping for rune piece I've already collected? I don't know. And I'm restricting myself to fire spells, which if Gino had followed that kind of restriction for a hitless run in Elden Ring. I'm not saying the man hasn't done it or anything. Just that was the world first, where anything was viable. That took 10 hours. In base Elden Ring, bosses like Rykard or Radagon have up to 80% resistance to some elemental attacks. Rykard would have 80% fire resist, Radagon would have 80% holy resist, which is just insane. Makes for some of the craziest uphill battles you've ever seen in a challenge run, which is cool and all, but that definitely would have added hours to that type of run. I imagine instead of taking 10, it would have taken like 11 or 12. I have to account for Gino Machino's skill here when I try to make time estimates, but I do think adding an extra hour or two for the restrictions is reasonable. I am not Gino Machino. I am not Squillakilla. I am not Couch Jockey. I wish I was. I wish I was, but I'm not them at all. Maybe I'll get there one day. And again, I can't be them, but I think I could attain their level of skill, given time. But I'm not playing base Elden Ring, so I don't think people's estimates of 8 to 10 hours is reasonable anymore. In fact, I think, TBH, I don't have the mental capacity, the mental patience perhaps, to do hitless in Elden Ring. Valid. Completely valid. I guess my whole point, and I guess to try to like truncate and round up the story, is I don't know how people expect me to do an all bosses in 10 hours, but I don't think I can do that. And that's assuming Gino Machino levels of skill instead of my own. I think 24 to 72 hours, like 24 to 72 total hours, assuming I break up the stream in, like, Radagon hits you and you just take it. It's crazy. Yeah. You got to figure out when to trade and when to avoid the hits, right? At least with Deathless, I'm thankful that I was smart and chose baby mode on challenge runs, because I promise you I probably don't have the patience for hitless, especially in Reforged, where instead of backstepping you get a duck. And if you would like to well, none of you would like to, you can play the game as normal, but if you would like to be more efficient, you need to actually time your presses properly. What I did there was called a perfect cast, where I get 8% faster animations. I think it's 16% reduced stamina costs and 8% reduced FP costs for timing the press perfectly. So the mod is way more technical, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So I don't think the 10-hour restriction is reasonable. Now, I'm going to make one last attempt, seeing as how we're already overdue for break. I'm going to make one last attempt at this boss. And if I don't get it, that's cool. I'll take a break. I will go ahead and demonstrate the command. Please wish me luck, but I hope I won't need it. And with that, I will see you guys on the other side of this fight. Thanks for the hype. Uh-oh, I definitely did not want to be doing that there. I'm sorry, what just happened? I need to wait for the second slam. Thanks for the hype during that. Much appreciated. I usually don't have this much issue with the tree spirits. They're not a difficult boss. But, you know, if they do unexpected stuff, that's when they get complicated. Now, I'm gonna go change out my drink and take a 5-minute break. For those that are new here and haven't been here before, I generally tend to take 5-minute breaks on stream. For those that are on Twitch, I do play some ads, 90 seconds worth. So please feel free to get up and stretch for yourself. Because I know if I don't like ads, I know you guys have to hate them. But they're 56 cents. They do help keep the lights spinning as I get my own business off the ground and everything. So I want to thank everybody for sticking around, hanging out, and watching up to this point. I greatly appreciate it. If you're lurking and playing Bannerlord, or if you're doing other stuff, I suppose I will be seeing you guys after the end of this commercial break. Take care of yourselves otherwise, and thank you. I am back. So sorry about that. I realize break probably isn't quite over yet, but I do want to once again thank everybody so much for hanging out with me today. I greatly appreciate it. I do also want to apologize for being late. So as a reminder, you guys do get 2 hours and 14 minutes of extra stream time. Normally I stream for about 4 hours each night. And I take weekends off. So anytime I'm late, I usually add an extension. If I can't, then I'm upfront about that. Speaking of being upfront, go ahead and turn on the camera now. Speaking of being upfront, as a reminder, I will not be streaming on the 15th through the 18th. I will be over at a client's house, house sitting and pet sitting for them. It's the other way I make my money. What can I say? That's what I do for a living. So while I'm going to do my best to try to have something rolled out for the on YouTube, sorry Twitch, I'm sure I could post a story or a collection or something, but I haven't really sat down to play around with stories yet. So I want to kind of wait before I do that. I want to play around first before I submit anything. Outside of that, I got the traditional shilling that I do with after the first of every hour. If you guys hadn't done so, please consider following on Twitch or subscribing on YouTube. Those are the easiest ways to support me for free. And if you're on Twitch, you get 5 emotes already just for doing that. One of the ones that I've been trying to play around with to get an animation for is this one. And this one's in the follow tier, the 0 tier as I call it. I made that hat myself. Not all the emotes are ones I've made myself. In particular, if you see coin stamp hello, or the ones with my character picture on them, or the emblem or the storm emotes, those either come from Calligraphy Inc., or they come from a third-party artist that I hired before I realized that they were scamming me. They're decent enough emotes, but I do want to replace them with my own eventually. Now, are my emotes any good? No. I'll be the first one to tell you, I was a STEM major. I am not an artist. So anything I've learned has been from Googling and YouTubing like crazy to try to get the bare minimum skills for making emotes. And whatever skills I've picked up for the purposes of editing videos. Things like that. So I guess what I want to say is following gives you some sweet perks. Also, if you've not done so, if you've already followed us, please consider Discord sounds a Niv shush. And don't worry, a Niv is our Markov chain AI chatbot. It's based on a Markov chain algorithm, and it's learned from the Super Metroid speedrunning community. I can't get over that a Niv recoiled at the Discord. Just awful. Anyway, I have a Niv set up to speak about every 10 to 15 sentences that are typed in chat, whether they're my commands or your own sentences. And a Niv knows not what it says. So if it says something stupid, I purge it. If a Niv actually treats someone like trash, I will of course temporarily ban it. But it's an AI. It's not. It doesn't mean what it says. But it isn't immune from rules either. Anyway, I post updates on the Discord. I also have the streaming calendar on the Discord. Let me show you. So this is my Discord page right here. Welcome to my halls. Inside my halls is a little channel called Content Resources. That's going to be right here where my cursor is. And at the bottom is my Google Calendar that I kind of meticulously update. If you use a Google Calendar, I recommend clicking on it and syncing yourself to it. It's the easiest way to stay in tune with my streams, because the Twitch schedule is... This is when you can expect me to stream. And as for the scheduling the YouTube streams, where I kind of have to plan in advance, that's a little bit better of a scheduling indicator, but it's still not the best. Sometimes I don't change those. So your best bet for staying up to date is that streaming calendar. I work really hard on it. But I'm not here to force people to take advantage of benefits that they would be missing out on. That's not my job. I try to sell them the best I can, but what you guys choose to do with your own free time and your programs is yours. I'm a big believer in not telling people what to do whenever at all possible. It's a philosophical dogma of mine. So we've defeated the tree spirit. We died, what? 3 times to the boss? Let's see if we can finally make it to these subterranean shunning grounds. We saw a sewer-like area earlier, but that only had the finger creeper. You could enter it from below, but I'm, obviously not sure of where the second entrance to that is. It's got to be closer to the water, right? Also, for those who are new here, you may have noticed that I have channel points. I recently updated the icon for those as of today. They're amperes, and if you click on them and you see any one of the redemptions in pink, that means that has an audio alert stapled to it. So, for example, if I wanted to... let's keep it gentle. All the redemptions are 50 points.
Night-night, sleep tight.
I of course go out and source these clips myself. I go find clean audio or clean dialogue, and I actually have an Audacity program sitting on standby, ready to edit that stuff. So, while yes, that is Maxie's voice line from Soul Calibur 4, it's just that singular line. I definitely had to go clean up the audio to get that nice and presentable. Now, it would be remiss of me not to check. This spot, this spot had the corpses. We had this area here, which is more soldiers. Okay, what's throwing pots? Ah, that'll do it. I need to, learn to let go. I think Frenzied Burst is going to be our best bet here. Man, do those guys have some aim. Garden-grown Shaquille O'Neals. I don't know, it would be Steph Curry, wouldn't it? That's the basketball player I'm thinking of. Although I hear many basketball players also dabble in the world of baseball. Football, too, from what I understand. Well, football is really difficult. Maybe soccer is what I'm thinking of there. Dude, what were you... I don't know what you're thinking, but... you know what? Two can play at range battles, my friends. I say that calls for an audio redemption. This one's one of my favorites.
Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot.
Celavis, not that Celavis is my favorite character or anything. He's definitely not. The creep factor on Celavis is like cranked up to 11. And that's usually enough to turn most people off, but come on. He has like the best insults. That's like one of the things I do like about him. He insults everyone equally. He hates everybody and sees them as tools. What's another one that I like? Oh, this one right here.
I can feel my wits evaporating in your mere presence.
Like I said, I don't think my audio editing is any good, but, you know, it's at least mine. And, like, the audio redemptions are the thing that gives my channel some of its unique quality. Does not open from this side. Well, isn't that just peachy? Well. Oh, by the way, this is my first time in Leyndell, so I will be getting lost more often than not. The last time I played anything in great depth with Elden Ring was basically starting in February, because prior to that point I was still a variety channel. Okay, I think we've made it into like the intersection. No, we've just opened a bloody shortcut is what we've done. Okay, so why can I open... This must be a shortcut from somewhere farther down. I might be able to make the jump onto that building. Yeah, sure can. One of the nice things I think about Leyndell so far is that you can find rune pieces anywhere. That's Reforged's signature collectible. Yes, I know, a collectathon in my Elden Ring? More likely than you think. There are over 1,160 of these suckers. And every 20 of them lets you trade it in for a 1-point stat upgrade, and 10 of them allows you to trade in for any secondary statistic associated with a great rune that you've activated. So, for example, Activating Radahn's Great Rune gets you stamina-related upgrades. Activating Renala's Great Rune gets you access to caster-related upgrades, and so on. The one from Rykard's is particularly interesting, as it gives you access to arcane status or item discovery-related upgrades, which is really neat. This ain't a trap, is it? No, it's just a generic stone sword key. Good. I hope everyone's been enjoying the stream so far. My personality is a bit like a wet mop. It's definitely not very enticing to hear, like, over long periods. I know my voice grates. I know that I'm not a witty person. I'm not a Markiplier. I'm not a Jacksepticeye. I'm not a PewDiePie, or I'm not a person you laugh with. I'm a person you laugh at. Got it. But I hope what I can do with my streaming is make it informative and exciting to watch the spectacle of play. Because that's one of the things I do sell myself on, is I don't think my gameplay is atrocious. I have been playing Soulsborne titles a long time. Over 10 years of Soulsborne experience. And that means that on games like this, my reflexes are in tune. They're not Gino Machino or, even like lazy runs / Posy GG levels of good, but I don't think they're outright awful. I think I have potential, is what I should say. I think I have potential. That's a good way to view oneself. I know I'm not good, but I don't think I'm lackluster. Hello. Yes, would you like to... This is an age of consent, my dudes. Ask for permission. I didn't give you permission to touch me. One of the best things I think has come out of Elden Ring so far, or out of Elden Ring Reforged, is our generator spells. So before, you're kind of limited by your cerulean flasks. And you still are. If you choose not to play with any generators, you run out of FP when you run out of FP. And you only have starlight shards to give you some of those, to give you some of that back. Generator spells allow you to play with less cerulean flasks if you know what you're doing. For example, when I was fighting Crucible Knight Hiernan, I was able to eventually get away with 2 cerulean flasks. Why? Because between my heightened FP efficiency, my high mind, and being able to reduce the cost of my spells, I was able to, I'm able to more or less almost go net neutral on FP with some of my spells. And so a generator nets a lot of FP if I'm able to time the casts right. I almost don't even lose FP on cast, which is just amazing. I suppose that's the technical power of Reforged. If you know what you're doing, you can sort of make the game look like a joke. Speaking of which, here's a little bit of a light factoid about Kirnifr. Did you know that the chap plays this game on mouse and keyboard? I didn't. Not for a long time. But yeah, that mad lad plays the game on mouse and keyboard, and what's the finger creeper doing here? No, you don't get to do things to me without my consent. It's 2024. Time for people to learn about the 7-letter C word, consent. That means you give people permission. Did I really just take a circle? I just went in a bloody circle. I just realized. Oh my god. People have to be yelling at their screens right now. Like, really, dude? Really? Okay, we know that rat is coming. Come on. I see you trying to jump out of that. It's not gonna work. Oh, one of the other really neat things, I don't even really think about it because I think the base game should have just always had this, but it technically doesn't. Did you know that Madness, Sleep, and Deathblight are all viable status effects to inflict on foes now? Lots of enemies, not all of them, spirits come to mind. Any spirit, phantom, or puppet is usually invulnerable to status effects. Sometimes they're vulnerable to madness, but as a general rule, they're usually not vulnerable to any status effect. But the rest of the cast, from your lowly rat to sometimes even people like Margit, can be strangely susceptible to status effects now. It's really good. Okay. Hi, yes. I'm glad we could have this talk about consent, boys. Hey there, Chicken Warrior. Welcome back to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you enjoy your stay. I was just relating small factoids about Reforged to the company that's been hanging out with us so far. How are you doing? Glad to see you. Hopefully the day finds you well. We are working our way towards navigating to the subterranean shunning grounds. About to fight Ratabeast. Nice. How's you? Fine. First hour, I got thrashed 3 times by an ulcerated tree spirit. Oh, is the well not there? Not sure where I'm going, is the thing. I'm sure the entrance is fine, but I have not found the entrance yet. I think that's where we kind of got our wires crossed yesterday, and I just never bothered to correct the record. No, I don't think the entrance has changed. I just think I have to be careful. Oh, you have no idea where anything is at all. Yes. Yes, that's what it is. This is my first time in Lanedell, like the last... since Wednesday, basically? So I'm thinking to myself, okay, if I just try to head down... Why did you go modded before you finished vanilla? To be quite honest, I kind of got bored of vanilla. Or I think at the time that I was working on beating vanilla, some stuff in my life cropped up. It gets a little murky if I try to explain it. But I guess I sort of took a break from Elden Ring for a while. And then when I went to go back, I'm like, wait a second. People have done this to death by now. My only downside of vanilla is 10 character limit. I think that limit is still here in Reforged. I'm not 100% sure on that. I'd have to ask. Okay, I'm heading up instead of down. Make sure I'm not missing anything. I have more than 10 build ideas, but only 10 characters. Maybe I'll ask that on the next break. I hope they add more for the DLC. Yeah, having extra character space is nice. I think I was lamenting with my, some of my friends were lamenting when we were playing Path of Exile together, but, you know, you have like 27 characters, which is way more than any reasonable person would ever want, even in an altaholic-centric game like Path of Exile. But they were still complaining about it, because some of them are just, we want to try different stuff. Even if we only make it 20 levels in, we still want to try different stuff. FromSoft made a bigger world full of hundreds of items and armors, but kept the same character limitations. Yep, FromSoft L right there. What am I acquiring the material of? Oh, gravel stones. Ah, okay, I see them now. I didn't see those before. I'm sure it was just a very low priority on their like list. You're standing on a dragon, so it makes sense. It does. I just wasn't looking for jagged black crystals. That's all. Okay, I want to be heading to the subterranean shutting ground. I do not think I'm going up as the correct answer. And if going up is the correct answer, my god, is Lanedell the most confusing place I've been to so far. Maybe there's sky sewers. Perhaps. What, they'd be pulling from... what, Illusion of Gaia? No, but even then, those sewers are underground. And then when you reach the underground tunnels, what about Nevada? I don't know. Ask a Niv. And a Niv doesn't know, so a Niv ain't gonna say. I'm not even sure what SA stands for. It's not a song request, it's something else. Definitely, song requests are usually !SR. I don't know, maybe someone was playing Oregon Trail or Death Road to Canada or something. And in Death Road to Canada, I don't think Nevada is mentioned once. So I'm not sure what a Niv is getting at. Okay. Thinking. I think this is going to take me towards Morgott. I need to go back. I'm gonna have fun figuring out Lanedell. Lanedell is gonna be quite... I have a general idea of where I'm going. Like, I know that essentially if I stay on the top as you're coming into Lanedell and you generally head toward the left, you'll eventually make it to the Divine Tower. And you can even go to the Forbidden Lands up to some point. But once you get here, I know generally following the road will take you, or following the sidewalks, will take you to the various bosses along the way. But that's really about the extent of what I've figured out so far. Most of the bosses are not on the main road. Yeah, I was about to ask, like, how you intend to handle Radagon today. Just gotta get past Radagon, because I'm gonna get Pest Thread's Elden Beast. Pest Threads is a nice spell for that fight. Good choice. This was the Rot Disciple build you were talking about, right? Is that correct? Okay, that's definitely not the correct... Obviously, Holy doesn't do shit against 80% resistance. Yup. Thank goodness that's capped off at 50% here in Reforged. I seriously hope that's a convention every mod, puts into practice. I hope Convergence does the same exact things. I don't think when I was doing holy damage, there was like any major drop-off, even against people like Morgott, but, well, Market, but yeah. 80% is just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Pest Threads is my failure build point. If you don't assign a failure point, the build will assign one for you. Failure point. And when you say, do you mean that you put this build through a calculator, or is your statement more your builds always need a backup plan? Because if it's the latter, I agree with you. If it's the former, I'm confused. Maybe I'm headed the correct direction? Backup plan. Gotcha. Yep. Then I 100% agree. If I were playing this game normally, as in not doing a challenge run for it and restricting myself, I would have come in here with everything except any kind of holy spell, because most of the bosses here will be resistant to it. Especially with Rykard, I definitely would not have brought Catch Flame and Frenzied Burst to a fight like that. I'm thankful that the resistances are set up the way they are, so that I'm not driven utterly insane by challenge runs like this. Or even just in general. Like, if I really wanted to just flex and show that I have enough technical know-how to beat these bosses, even with the stuff they're strong to, I can do it. Whereas in vanilla, I'm not sure I could do that and not feel frustrated at the end. So I'll be curious to see, like how my failure point for the sorcerer was Renala, and you used Rock Sling. Yup. You literally grabbed minimum stats for an incant and just shredded with physical damage. Mm-hmm. You'd mentioned that before, so I do remember. Okay. This must be the well you're talking about. It's got a ladder. Let's see if we are right. Oh no, not Rock Sling, the sorcery that throws... throws 3 rocks. I know what you're talking about. I forget the name. I don't even think I've got it collected anywhere. That I could, like, quickly showcase it. Yeah, this definitely has to be the correct direction. We're heading down and into a sewer. Yep, sorceries are in the box. Let me double check. Yep, all sorceries are in the treasure box. Thank you again for showing me that. Like, I knew it was there, but, you know, I didn't think much of using it. Okay, let me not make the mistake I just made and turn on a light source. As someone who streams on camera a lot, I'm thinking about having to showcase things often. Can't clutter the magic pages trying to look for an incant. Agreed. In the back of my mind, I suppose my thought process for not putting things in the box was just... Someone might ask me, is this spell still a thing in Reforged? And I would be scrambling to try to remember if it was or wasn't. But Reforged doesn't remove any spells. So I could probably still safely say, yeah, it's in the game. It might do different stuff than what you're used to, but it's definitely there. Okay, let's be smart and not get hit by random stuff. It's one of those, when I'm on camera, I want to showcase things. And so it's easier if I just have it on hand to showcase with. but it's not like I could cast the sorceries even if I wanted to. So my logic was definitely faulty. Ah, it is nice. It's nice to find the correct places now. I wonder where the rest site is. And which direction I should start going. Because there are definitely a few things I want to do. There are a few things I want to do before I, like, proceed too far into the shunning grounds. Because we're definitely all out of resources, except for, like, cerulean flasks. Or crimson flasks. That was a very reckless but brave thing I just did. There could have been another omen around the corner, and I would have had no one to blame but myself, and I would have gotten lost trying to get back here. I gotta be more careful. Very much, which redemption was this? It is... this one.
Now, don't get excited.
Gotta stay cool, calm, and collected. Don't let this rule be neglected. Okay, I'm suddenly much less collected. I guess we're popping a starlight shard and attempting to kind of stay back a second. But it's really unfortunate I'm out of FP right here. I mean, after coming off of Hirnin, I feel like I can do almost anything, he says while taking 2 hits to the face. Really? And you're gonna spit that twice, man? Sure. Fine. And there's another one down the hallway, too. Cool. I definitely don't hate this place already. In all honesty, I probably would feel fine if I had flasks, but I don't. I wonder if I should change my approach on that then, because I am using Bestial Vitality to kind of like passively heal me. This isn't hitless, so I'm not trying to like hyperextend my life or anything. Maybe an 8-4 split would be more appropriate. Oh, I just thought about something. It takes a split. I need to count here. So if I'm at 86 and I'm trying to get to hard cap, I'll be at level 186 when I hit the hard cap, probably. No, that's not true. I'll be at 183 when I hit that hard cap. So I'll have 27 levels left over. Okay, I can still do what I want. I do eventually want to try to test Flame of the Fell God, but I think I'm going to find that my test results will be surprisingly lackluster for such an expensive spell. Now, you do get more FP generated on cast when you're casting bigger spells. And I'm using Fortune of the Sage, so it's even more potent. But from what I remember casting in the stream playthrough, Flame of the Fell God was just very slow. I did not like using it in the slightest. Even with the flame patches that came on afterwards. Okay, it's not in the underground. Gotcha. So what we're going to do now is we're actually going to take a quick trip to the Chapel of Anticipation, because we have 10 Starlight tokens, and that means we can look at a couple of spells. How do we get the tokens, you might be asking? We got 20% more codex entries. You get 10 Starlight tokens for reaching 20%, 40%, and so on of the codex up till you hit 100. You can also prestige the codex and reset it, but I don't think that gets you any more Starlight tokens. You only get it for the first time round. Alright, so let's look. We get one spell. So we have Burn, O Flame. I've seen people play with this. I don't really care for it. I don't like Fire's Deadly Sin. We have Flame Protect Me, but is there any boss that does fire damage left on our route? I don't know about Esger, Priest of Blood. A Blackblade Kindred does fire damage. The Great Worm, yeah, Great Worm does fire damage. Vike, Knight of the Round Table, uses madness spells, if I remember correctly. Fire Giant, that's the most important one. The Felthorn Spirit. Okay, there are a few reasons we could take this. What else is there? This is physical damage negation. And then we have Unendurable Frenzy, but that's 31 faith. That's it. I don't know about Placidus Axe's Ruin. I want to say that deals fire damage. I thought fire was heretical to the Erd Tree. Why would they use a fire incantation against the giants when they didn't even have the flame yet? Are you talking about Flame Protect Me? You'd have to ask the fire monks that. I'm trying to think. From the Maddening Three Fingers, yes. So Flame Protect Me. Most ancient of the fire monks' incantations create a fire that great. It is said that this incantation was used during the war against the giants long ago, during which it protected the champions of the Erd Tree. I sort of liken this to know the enemy is. To know yourself, or to win a fight, know the enemy. To win in war, know who you're fighting and why. So maybe this was one of those. This tool was adapted in order to counter a foe. That's what I'm thinking of. And maybe the rest of the arts sort of caught on afterwards. Don't know. Not a lore enthusiast or expert. I mean, I think it makes logical sense. For example, I'm trying to think. There's a historical example I want to refer to here, and I'm forgetting which one. Archimedes. I think that's the one I'm talking about. So, no, is that the correct one? Not Archimedes. The guy responsible for hydrostatics. I forget his name. I know he's from Syracuse. That's about as much as I remember. I did my whole first physics lab presentation was on this. I should remember, but I don't. Maybe I had such a bad time in my physics class that I've started dissociating or locking out the past bad memory / experience. But anyway, one of the things that man was known for doing was creating weapons to fight off sea invaders. He came up with two. You had essentially what would be a solar ray or a solar laser made by focusing huge mirrors. That was sort of what he was working on. He was assassinated in that war before it came to fruition. Like, it was during the siege of Syracuse. Not assassinated. He was killed in the siege of Syracuse. That's right. It's not Archimedes. That's bothering me. I'll have to look that up during break. And the other one was he came up with Greek fire, which was used to sort of beat back ships. Years later, I want to say the Byzantines perfected the Greek fire and turned it into a salvo of deadly ship ammunition. They were feared for their ability to torch ships. Gotta know your enemy. And I can't imagine that the people in Syracuse were the only ones to make use of Greek fire. I'll look into that over break and make sure I'm not off my rocker. I think I might be a little bit. What do I want for a spell? Literally one of the only valid ones is like flame protect me. I'm not interested in prostrating on the floor to create a firestorm. That's not really my style. And I'm not sure I'm into the whole... What am I fighting? Nothing. I'm trying to... Since we have the Starlight tokens... Nice. You've played the Bozun in the last day of his living room. Oh, and Nev, you are the gift that gives. I don't know who Bozun is. And I don't know what Smilers means. That's gotta be an emote. Bozun. No, we have 10 Starlight tokens, so I'm trying to make good use of them. I think we're going to pick up the Flame Protect Me, even if it isn't all that useful. It at least keeps me from being here all night. And is it Talisman 4? Talismans are 10. I want to say armor is 3 or 4. Okay, but we have room for 2 cookbooks. Wraith Flame Spray Mist. We might as well pick up some stuff while we're here, is probably what I'm trying to say. Rejuvenating Boluses? Isn't that for... No, actually, I'm not sure what that's for. Been a while. Let's grab the Perfumer's cookbooks. I think that's a pretty decent purchase. Okay. That takes care of that. I don't really have anything else. A Niv is that child that'll run up and ask you to look at something, but it'll be the world's most incomprehensible drawing or a small thing that they built, and you pat them on the head, say it looks great, and send them on their way. Yes, we learn to laugh at a Niv and leave well enough alone. Let's go back to the underground roadside, and we can take our next break. I want to make sure I'm not, slipping on schedule. As a reminder, I was 2 hours and 14 minutes late, so the stream will last an extra 2 hours and 14 minutes. So you guys will have me for a grand total of 6 hours and I'll round it up. 6 hours and 15 minutes. That'll give us plenty of time to explore the underground, subterranean shunning grounds. And I just realized I said underground twice, in 2 different ways. Cool. I just blanked on what I was gonna say. I literally got caught up in my own error there. Yeah, I suppose before things get too awkward, I want to thank everybody so much for stopping by and hanging out with me so far. I greatly appreciate it. I'm not going to do any shilling when we come back. I'll save that for the midpoint of the stream. That's generally how I like to do it, is I'll save it for the midpoints, or if I don't think I've done enough shilling, then I might up the ante. But anyway, again, thanks guys. We take commercial breaks. You guys know what that means by now, hopefully. 5 minutes, 90 seconds of ads on Twitch. Definitely feel free to get up and stretch. I know I don't like ads, and I know everybody else hates them. But thanks for either sitting through them or having my stream tabbed into regardless. And with that, I will see you after this commercial break. Thank you. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. Hopefully everybody has been enjoying their commercial break so far. And or has enjoyed their commercial break. Again, thanks to everybody who stopped by. I really do appreciate that. Just as a quick little reminder, I did change the channel point icon. I think I mentioned that at the beginning of the stream. I'm doing so again just so it's one of those tiny things that doesn't really get called to attention all that much. But I made it a bit simpler. Also, I tried to make it fancy, and the big one just would not. The big 112 by 112 pixel icon just would not make the cut no matter what I did, so I just simplified the icons down. And it's a little bit more true to the ampere symbol anyway, which is usually just a capital A. So plain, so boring, but at least it works. And I don't think it looks terrible or anything. And it's actually a rather straightforward indicator. Made the symbol myself, of course. I didn't go purloining that anywhere. I have a software program that I more or less use to help make these things. Yeah. There. Maybe this might be a little bit more... Yeah, I think I like it. It's definitely pointed... Yeah, it's more or less pointed directly on me. Now, you aren't, like, getting my right shoulder quite so much. Trying to think if there was anything. I suppose what I probably should do is go see about a quick little grind up for resources. I just actually need probably only a single pair of rune arcs. Hopefully one of the things that gets rounded out with the challenge run is not having to grind resources so much, as I get more comfortable with just not having it, or not having the great rune benefits. Like with the Crucible Knight Hiernan, you know, I was eventually able to beat that without rune arcs, without extra help. And I was able to play conservatively with the cerulean flasks, but it really took practice to get it down. And it's going to take me a lot more to get it perfect. Just the way I want it. But I'm happy that Hiernan is behind me for now, and I can just make a separate file to practice later. One of the things that I'll say about Reforged that is nice is that it doesn't touch Torrent's appearance. So I can touch it myself. I can make Torrent less Torrent if I want to. This one is by far one of the best Torrent replacer mods out there. This one's the Falling Star Beast mount skin by Apollo Who. Excellent skin. Best skin. I like the saddled version, but I've seen many people rock the thorny unsaddled version. I was about to say virgin, and I was going to be real upset with myself. But it's an awesome mount skin, and I don't think there'd be too much of an issue with it on the run, as it has Torrent's hitboxes and everything. It's not like Jarrent or some of the other ones that add extra effects. It's just a skin replacer. I don't think that's a big deal, but that said, I'm definitely not 100% sure about that. I see you up there. I'm just gonna knock out the extra Dobson flies first. I see it. I don't think I can reach that one from here. I can. Never mind. I think ever since beating Hiernan, I've really fallen in love with Frenzied Burst all over again. maybe it's because I've got comfortable using the spell. I was comfortable before with Frenzied Burst. It's always been one of my favorite spells in the fire damage spells lineup. But I kind of like, it fell out of favor for a while as I was kind of relying on Blood Boon to do a lot of heavy lifting. And it does do a lot of heavy lifting, especially with the slight blood rework or blood loss rework. It still does base bleed, or rather, it still bleeds people out. But now the proc rate, the damage on proc increases by 10% per time you proc it. It's a way to reward the increased resistance to bleeding over time. So each time that blood loss happens, it's a little bit more powerful. And it feels rewarding each time. Instead of being like, oh, you know, at some point I'm going to stop casting Blood Boon because it's just not going to be, or Blood Flame Talons, because it's not going to be doing the bleed. It's just going to be a decent flame spell, and that's it. You still do eventually hit that point, but in vanilla, or not in vanilla, but in base Reforged, if you're not doing a challenge run of any kind, you know, you generally pair your bleed spells or your blood spells with poison spells, so that while you're busy stacking up your poison, which lowers resistance to all status effects, you're also using the blood spells in another hand or something, or even off the same catalyst. Poison and bleed kind of go hand in hand together in this mod, more than they do in vanilla. Let's go ahead and make our stuff. I only needed one farming run, thankfully. Just gonna break down all of these into alchemics, because we really don't need the other stuff right this second. I probably don't want to be making adhesive amalgam with that. Oh, they're bats. Cool. Glad I looked. Okay, I think we've got 2, and that's enough for my purposes for now. Let's go ahead and pop one. And let's get back to the underground. I do think we're gonna have to make a few laps in the beginning, but we can do that in the beginning and just kind of use Torrent to quickly pick up the materials that we can get, rather than me having to kill everything each time. That is gonna be a time save overall. I do want to get more efficient at routing, because, you know, this one is going to take us at least 4 months, and I've got a long way to go if I want to pare it down to a week's worth of streams, basically, / 24 to 72 hours of collective stream time / collective playtime. Now, shall we go get lost in the subterranean? I hear that this place has many, many passages. Also, I guess, before we do that, I want to see if Milos has moved locations. I don't think he has, but I'm gonna check anyway. Still in there. I should make sure he has nothing new to say. I don't think he does. I think he just complains about you disturbing the peace.
No. You have felt the curse. I can smell it on you. The box. yet tender. Apparently my seedbed is ripe and waiting. 'Twas a brief respite, I must say. Go and unshackle my corporeal flesh, trapped in the sewer jail below the capital. I can kill you and defile your corpse. Then the pox will truly be your own.
So is Milo Spuddy, are you undead yourself?
Go and unshackle trapped in this. I can kill you, then the pox will true.
I will take things that need contextual adjustment for 500, Alex. Ah, the seedbed is ripe and waiting. This, I tell you what, ripe and waiting seedbeds has Celavus energy.
Goodness gracious, the way it glistens.
It has that energy to it. Very creepy, just, you know, things that you didn't want in your head for 500, Alex. Things that you could have lived without. Just like that sound redemption. I bet people could have lived without that. So I think we take the sewer jail key. I don't think we need to do Blackguard's quest in the slightest, but I should at least see what the reward is. Yeah, jumping ain't gonna work, buddy. Blood-soaked mask. I'm sorry, what? Mask formed from tightly wound bandages soaked through with blood. Even the most ghastly cover is more inviting than the festering face beneath. What? Hello, Mr. Ballerina. And I'm really worried about backing up into a place I don't know where... a place I don't know. And I don't know if anything is, like, lying in wait. It's got the, I have the whole Grim Dawn mentality behind moving places or kiting enemies. You never, ever, ever, ever want to kite them into places that you don't know. Because you could just end up getting overwhelmed instead. I have lost many a hardcore Diablo character to that. I have lost many a hardcore Grim Dawn character to that. Not fun. Let's not forget to turn on the nightlight. Oh, and I bet Kirnifr is going to put many of the rune pieces underneath, like, barrels and crates and stuff. I would. I'm sorry, did that rat just emerge from a crate? Is that a Blighttown callback? Might be. Oh, that's cute. You think that's gonna work on me, Sir Flower, or Madam Flower? Thankfully, these are the plain kind of flower. The madness, the madness-inducing flowers are always a real treat to listen to. Oh, really? I'm surprised. I'm surprised they came up short on that. Alright, get away before it flattens me with its body. So far, so good. I know, but I do know that these are not the true troubles of the subterranean shunning grounds. I suppose I can turn that into an engagement question. Feel free to answer if you want to, but it's not required. What was a game area that you guys got lost in for hours? It doesn't matter which game it is, actually. It could be any of them. It could be any game. Even if it's something like, I don't know, Veni Vidi Vici or something. Any kind of game where you had the potential to get lost. I know it took me... Let's see, what was another game that I got lost in for a while? You know, I always like to answer my own engagement questions to kind of show that, you know, I'm not just trying to ask chat random things. Hello. Goodbye. I should not have been using Catch Flame to try to fight the giant finger creepers. That's my fault. Oh, you know what I just realized? I just marked some of the deaths. I guess I'm not going to change it for now, but now that I know that we have like several bosses in Lanedell, and it's not just the few that I spotted from before, I am going to have to kind of treat this like a guideline. Like the base route stats are a guideline. They're not a... They aren't like a real baseline yet. That's what I should say. Okay, we're gonna make ourselves invisible so that I don't have to put up with these. If I can. Might not work. I need to, like, give up the ghost of whatever I'm doing. I gotta remember to just start turning on my lantern whenever I die in this place. trying not to... Yep, I total... Oh, confusion. Mass confusion. Let's try not to use HP flasks if we don't have to. He says while immediately having to use one. Now, Miranda Flower, there was no reason for you to bat your face into magma, but it is a plant. It doesn't necessarily have, like, external proprioception. Hey there, Devious Grace. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you enjoy your stay. You caught us navigating through what is essentially the lowest favorite frog is here. That is true. Let's give a shout out to,
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Yeah, speaking of stopping, let's make sure we get that shout out. Ah, Dragon's Crown, eh? That's an RPG, isn't it? And of course, they have redeemed the hat wearing. No problem, Devious. Anytime. So I guess I ought to add RPG enthusiast to the list of things that you do, huh? It's perfect. I know. Yeah, red and pink go really good together. Not surprisingly. Yeah, it's one of my 2 trilbies. This one's the other one. It's brown. Works better for my non-base red shirts. Best RPG Dragon Age, man? Dragon Age. I guess that is different than Dragon's Crown, if I remember correctly. I never play it, yet you love it. I mean, yeah, if we're talking about Dragon Age, I mean, that is pretty timeless. If we're talking about Dragon's Crown, not 100% sure about that. Isn't Dragon's Crown a, is that Atlas? Is that Atlas Games that did that one? I seem to recall Atlas making like a few surprise titles that nobody ever thinks about. It could also just come from Bandai Namco directly. I know they sometimes produce weird titles. Not weird, but you get what I mean. Not too sure. Fair. But it is awesome. Okay, so we are talking about Dragon's Crown. Good. I'm glad to see that my senses have not left me. Good. I'm glad to hear that you like it. Oh, okay. Man, I have a headache now. You want to play it again? I would think that you would want to rest if you weren't, in fact, if you did in fact have a headache rather than play it again, but hey, some people need video games to help clear the headache. What can I say? If that is what you choose to do, recovering from your headache, enjoy. For those who don't know Devious Grace, they are free to tell about themselves. I've given permission for this. They are I would describe them as a horror survival puzzle enthusiast. They play games like Dead by Daylight or I think the last one I was told about was Callisto Protocol. That's it. Which was like a horror puzzle game. That's a lot of what they do. What about Law and Order, Special Victims Unit? Okay. I was wondering if they were gonna drop down or not. I'm a frog queen, and I have riveting content. Nice. Nice. LOL, the games you're not sure if you have a specific genre. You're addicted to Law and Order Special Victims Unit? Yeah, I could see that. If that's what that was in reference to. My mom likes the show. It's, it touches on many of the real-world propaganda and or social issues of today without being too on the nose about it. And, you know, having a narrative framework style TV show is never bad either. Because that's the entire story of Law and Order. It's all narrative framework. The framework is solving crimes in a specific city or in a specific place. Let's see how many different strange and or dangerous situations that law enforcement get into. Okay, we know that the hand is going to creep up. And beautiful character background. That is true. Yeah, they do have some amazing photos. And SVU would not... New York, baby? Fair. Fair. I don't think... I've never been that far north. Let's see. When was that redeemed? 3. Alright. It's been 5 minutes. I can go ahead and take that cap off. I was starting to get a little bit of a headache from it, so it's nice to be free of it. I don't mind wearing the caps, though. How was your day at work? Want to go? I want to go someday. Okay. That's what that was for. Gotcha. You know, I hear that like rural New York is very pretty to look at with the orchards and everything. New York City, I don't know. I'm passing the headache around. Yeah, tell me about it. Okay, I'm gonna need a second to concentrate. Nice free damage. Okay. Just wanted to make sure I really took out the giant finger creeper there. As if they start like rolling around, crawling on all 10 fingers, they can they have quite the hyper armor and are very difficult to deal with on average for a caster.
Let me out. Let me out of here. I must eat more.
I can feel my wits evaporating in your mere presence.
Smartest to you for generations to come. I am the Tongue Eater, a scourge upon the living.
Oh, that is an excellent sound redemption. Thanks, Devious. A nymph, I don't know what emote you're using, but that's not gonna work, friend. Okay, friend, are you okay? You can stop banging your head now, you know. Just look at that blood pile, that blood spatter on the wall. This guy, he doesn't have a headache. He's mutilating himself.
Who are you?
Leave your jail.
I've been here long enough. I will kill again and defile each corpse with care, just to be sure that when they're reborn, they'll be cursed, along with their children and their children's children, for all time to come.
Real creep.
I will kill again, just to be sure they'll be cursed.
So this is Milos. Hi, Milos. You know, you don't have to keep beating yourself on the head, my guy. But maybe it's better for the world that you do. Anyway, yes, Milos here is known as the loathsome dung eater, the crazed caca consumer, and a bunch of other epithets and titles. This particular NPC is actually responsible for one of the 6 endings of the game. That's right, you can defile corpses and turn everyone into Omenborn. That's a legitimate game ending. Why Miyazaki thought that was a good idea, I will never know. But essentially what he does is he defiles male corpses, and yes, specifically male, with something called a seedbed curse. Seedbed curse makes it so that the Omenborn affliction, let's call it, is passed down from father to son and then to daughters in turn. There's like a real world equivalent of this. Sometimes people, for whatever strange reason, will not tell their sex partners that they have AIDS or HIV, and they pass that stuff around for, you know, LOLs and giggles, which is awful, by the way, but it's the same premise. This guy is literally there to curse the entirety of this plane's population and turn them into Omenborn. Cursed. It's the... what's that guy from The Incredibles? Pointy red hair, kind of looks like a Cabbage Patch Kid based on the art. He basically says, if everyone's super, no one is. If everyone's an Omenborn, no one is an Omenborn. If everyone is cursed, is anyone really cursed? Yeah, the guy is very sick and demented. Just awful. Also, in case anyone was thinking caca meant something else, it's literally the word for excrement. That's it wasn't sexual. It was disgusting. Yes. Sexual? No. We might get to see that with our good friend Blackguard over there in just a moment. If I can find a way to get to another rest site, I might show that off. Oh, hello. Hello, slugs. Nice to meet you. Thankfully, we have fire. You can torch a slug pretty effectively in real life, too. I don't recommend it. Look, if you've got to kill a slug for some strange reason, just go grab the salt. Literally sprinkle that on top of either a slime trail that they're going around, or, you know, sprinkle it on top of their body, and the shock to their internal pH, after all, they're stomach-footed creatures, it will literally kill them, because their bodies can't handle all that salt. I don't know. Burning them would probably be more humane, but I mean, killing creatures is not exactly a humane thing in the first place, huh? But what can I say? I don't think you want to wake up with a slug sitting on top of you. Some of those things are poisonous. I can tell you, I'd probably freak out if a slug were on my wrist somewhere. Yeah, I would lose it. 110%. Okay, I know that one's gonna drop down. Question is when. Wow, they were not kidding when, you know, I listened to some people talk about just how expansive these sewers are with all the slugs and everything. I can't say I fully believe them. until now. And I've seen footage of the sewers. But now, I guess seeing really is believing, huh? Does not open from this side. Good. We need to find the new point of entry. This has to be like an RPG enthusiast's like wet dream. Being able to just, you know, explore dank sewers, the dungeon. This would be every DM's also kind of like wet dream, thinking about it. Oh, well, I guess there are worse things than tumbling into a sewer. Although this is very filthy, I would probably pass out. I've heard that these sewers are supposed to have like the stench of the dead in them, which, you know, if you've ever been around a dead body, I haven't, thank God. The most I've seen is like a splattered dog. You know, a pancaked dog on the road. That shit was ghastly. I did not like seeing it. I'm gonna spare you guys the mental imagery for obvious reasons. This is not NC-17. This might be rated T for teen or M for mature, but I promise you this isn't a stream where I'm about to start seriously describing what a pancaked dog looks like. Just know that it is ghastly. Are we going in a bloody circle? Or like a I guess it would be a rectangle, wouldn't it? Are we going in a rectangle right now? I think we are. Yup. We fell down this hole already. And you know what the sad part is I have a good Twitch friend. His name is Tony1 Kenobi. Let's give a shout out for him, actually. Yeah, I'm happy to have gotten that correct. He was doing a new game plus loop. He's up to plus 20 in Elden Ring. He's mainly known for completing 999 new game plus journeys in Dark Souls 3, but he's also known for streaming horror games as well. He's done that. He's pretty much done that every year like clockwork up until this year, where you know, he now has a child. Her name's Charlotte. I do believe that has been made known. She's a very cute baby. I hope she grows up to be like her daddy in a lot of ways. She's awesome. Seeing clips of hers is very, very endearing. But I think with the new child and him working a new job and everything, he's probably not going to be streaming that type of stuff on the regular anymore. Which is fine. It's what fatherdom does to you. It's what being a parent does to you. If you've ever sired children, I have not. However you want to take that. There's clearly a hole on the other side of this. We need to find the corresponding sewer to drop down through. Oh, but I have to go this way now. I'm locked into that. Yeah, like I was saying, I saw my good Twitch friend Tony go through this, and it took him a while to navigate through it. I'd have to go back and finish watching the highlight, but why was there a perspective shift there? Okay, let's try to not go in a circle again. Okay, so there's the hole there, which we jumped over. Let's jump over it now. That one's graded. Okay, and we're back up here in the main room. Getting lost in the Lanedale sewers, baby. Good God. I would condemn these sewers if I were actually living here. Wow. The tarnished must really live in some offal, huh? Ugh. Disgusting. Oh, I guess the only way we can go is up, because we could have kept going, but we would have been in a literal loop the whole time. Let's try not to do that. I hope Chicken Warrior's time with Radagon is going well, or Elven Beast. I don't know which part of that they're on, but I hope it is going well for them.
I will kill again.
I will kill again and again. Oh, jeez, dude. Just stop bonking your head. Stop it.
I will kill again, just to be sure.
Okay. Oh, I am lost. 110% lost. Okay, so it's not that way. It's not like an illusory wall, right? No? The only thing we can do is go up and down these tubes all day. Okay. Maybe let's try crossing over now? No, but that's just gonna bring us down again. Like if I hang out and make this right, look, here we are. Ugh, disgusting. I might have to look this up too. Okay, so we have... Alright, there's still a slug here. That's fine. Let's go up top, and if it goes somewhere new, then I'll turn around and go back down in that hole. Okay, I'm glad we did that. Yeah, I'm definitely glad we did that, because if I didn't do that, I think we would have problems. What I would like to do now is maybe find like a hole or a place we haven't been before. That is not at all what I wanted to do. It's the maze of doo-doo and caca. No. No, you don't get to live. That thing was a royal revenant. So, fun fact about coin, if you never knew, the royal revenants can go fuck themselves. They are my least favorite enemy in Elden Ring. They are awful. They are just gutter bin tier garbage. The worst designed enemy I think I've ever seen in my entire life as a Soulsborne veteran. I don't know what Miyazaki was thinking. I don't know what sleep paralysis or fever dream demon he had, but he needs to take that part of himself and excise it out of his brain, because my god, is it really, 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 really bad. I hate these things. This has, this might be what I might say if I were in the drawing room. No, it's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to redeem this. I have a better one. Here we go.
I can feel my wits evaporating in your mere presence.
Yeah, that's what royal revenants do to me. They evaporate my intelligence, and I don't even feel it. Literal caca is what I've got to say about that. I hate those things. I hate them a lot. If you couldn't tell, they give you no breathing room for attacks. Worst part, royal revenants teleport around all over the place, spit poison, and did I mention the part where they have 8 bloody arms and don't know what the meaning of the word stop is? They do not know the meaning of the word stop ever at all. Oh my god, they're infuriating. I'm doing my best to try to be quiet because it is the crack of dawn where I'm at, but damn, do the royal revenants make it difficult. Did I mention that the royal revenants could go F themselves? Hello. I want to be careful. That is the opposite, literal opposite of careful. Please tell me this is close to the right direction. Well, it is a direction. I don't know about the direction, but it is a direction. I'm not sure Theodore... Oh, shit. I need to run. Yep, there's the 3-hit combo. I don't play around with omens. They're one of the creature types in Elden Ring that I will throw everything I have to kill them. They're not as bad as the Royal Revenants. Nothing tops those god-awful Revenants. I wish, you know, I realize that Miyazaki wrote them, but can we all collectively agree that they are a bad design decision? I would utterly beseech Kirnifr to get rid of these things in the full-on release of Reforged. These things are doo-doo caca hot water, and I would rather not have them. I hate them that much. Would you like to come down here, Sir Ballerina? Don't worry, I'll be able to take a break soon. Okay. This has to be part 2 of the subterranean shunning ground. Or can be an extension of the first part of the subterranean shunning ground. Yeah, because if we look through we'd be able to hop in. Yep, there's that hole we fell down earlier. If I'm being honest with you, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to make another aromatic, and we're gonna use one right the hell now. If we had the FP to do so. Come on. Goodbye. I was really hoping to not have to kill an extra one just to get my FP back, but I guess times sure do change. All right, where's this aromatic? That's a pretty significant chunk of FP, not gonna lie. Okay, we'll also have to make another one for walking through this area. It's right here. Okay, found it. Okay, chat. So here's the spiel. It's break time. It's the very definition of break time. When we come back from break, I will do the bit of shilling I need to do. Gotta make ads pay the bills, and subscriptions help pay those bills even more. But I'll mention that after break. I want to thank everybody: Devious, Chicken Warrior, Sexy ZZ. Appreciate every single one of you, and Cracker. I definitely don't want to forget Cracker. Thank you guys so much for popping in and lurking or otherwise hanging out. I really do appreciate it. I take breaks for 5 minutes, so our commercial break is, of course, 5 minutes. There will be 90 seconds of ads for people on Twitch. Sorry, YouTube. Guess when not having ads is a reward instead of a punishment. Anyway, yes, thank you in all seriousness. And I will see you guys after the break. And I will also be looking up who the heck that guy from Syracuse was that I was talking about. See you guys after the break. Thank you. I am back. So sorry about that. Hopefully everybody has been enjoying their commercial break. Want to thank everybody again for stopping by and hanging out with me. I greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. I realize that that statement has been blending together for quite a while. I probably need to take an extra second and make sure I'm enunciating things properly. I did say before that I was going to do the bit of shilling. Here it comes. So, I've told you guys in the first hour about following and subscribing on YouTube and Twitch. Those are free ways to support the channel. Other free ways include sharing the VOD or any highlights I make. I also try to share those myself on places like Discord or I guess Twitter sometimes. But if you guys want to give me the extra mile, to support the extra mile, it's never required. Financial support is never required. But one way in which you can financially support me is through donations. For those on Twitch, I do have a donations panel in the About Me section that you can look through. For those of you on YouTube, I have that stuff in the description. Same with Coffee and Patreon. Those are all free. Those not free. Those are all ways you could support me without the frills and alerts and all that other stuff. Some people just like nice, quiet streams without being called out on anything, and that's fine. That's the extent of your levers on YouTube. For Twitch, you have the subscription system, which has a set of perks that I've come up with myself, and a set of perks that are there by default for Twitch. If you have Amazon Prime, you get a service called Prime Gaming for free. It essentially allows a half sub, or it is a Prime Gaming sub. It's not quite tier 1. You get all the tier 1 perks, but you don't get you get most of the tier 1 perks, but you don't get the ads removed. That's got to be a tier 1 special or bust, or higher, excuse me. Your Prime Gaming sub gives you double channel points right away. You get the ability to vote on games here on the stream if we ever have a project coming up, which I do have several things I could do. I might put that to a vote when Shadow of the Erd Tree DLC drops, because it's going to take time for Reforged to be able to play through the game, Team Reforged to be able to play through the game, and come up with a compatibility patch or some kind of compatibility measure so that the DLC doesn't screw us over or doesn't screw Reforged over. It's going to take a lot of time. Enough time to play another game, probably. I'll have to figure out what the templating is for that on YouTube when that time comes. But that might be something I put... No, it will be something I put to a vote. Additionally... Not only do you get that, but... or not only do you get all that stuff, but you can also see what I make ahead of time. I will put posts on that. So, like, these streams are things that you guys know are recurring. Like, I don't put those ahead of time. What I mean is if I start an LP, or I move to a new project, I give people with subscriptions heads up on that, so they know to be better prepared, better ready for it. Then tier 1, this is your get rid of the ads, collaborate with me tier, and yeah, that's basically it. Get rid of the ads, collaborate with me, And you get priority. I should say that's the other thing. You get priority on multiplayer projects if they ever come up. Not just duos, but like if we play like Path of Exile together or something that can have like multiple people. Out of everyone here, I check to see who my subs are and who my patrons are. They're the ones that get first pick. After that, if people aren't interested, you know, I open up stuff like that to the general public. It's a way of giving an incentive for tier 1 that you wouldn't otherwise normally get, or that would be relegated to prime. It's a way of specifically rewarding the desire to cut out ads. Tier 2, tier 3 are the thank me tiers. If you just want to give me $10 or $25 every month for an emote, that's cool. I appreciate that. Now, of course, you know, if we get more sub points, I currently have 1 sub point. It would be nice to have at least 20. If we do ever get more sub points, the tier 2 and tier 3 slots will have access to more emote slots. And so I'll be able to put extra emotes there. And I might do that. And the tier 2 and tier 3 will get a little bit better in terms of their value. But honestly, tier 1 is the best value, best bang for your buck. I highly recommend it. If you were going to sub to a streamer at all, get the tier 1. That's oodles of value. You get whatever was slated for prime plus 1. Finally, outside of the subscriptions, you also have donations, you have bits, you have tipping or other forms of direct payment. Of course, this stuff is never required, but I do want to make sure I give attention to it because not everyone is practiced on Twitch. Some people just watch the streams and don't fiddle around with that stuff. Or because we're advertised to so much every day, your brain just tunes that stuff out, like on average. So being made aware of it, maybe when you had blanked it out on purpose, it helps me out. And it helps you remember if you'd planned on financial support. If not, you know, I'll do this till I can't. I'll do this until my unofficial business gets off the ground and I can't stream anymore because I don't have the time for it. Then, you know, it'll be what it'll be. I'll figure out another way to make content, or, you know, that can... I might just tap out at that point. That's totally fine. That happens. People enter and leave this content space all the time.
All right, mate. Yeah. And now I've seen it here again. Never thought I would. What he does to those bodies. It was him. No question. That monster.
I'm gonna buy some crab, and we're gonna get a rune piece that I totally forgot to grab. I said that I totally forgot to grab. Firmly grasp it. That is not a pose I was expecting. Oh, poor dude.
Serves me right. Fitting bloody end. For a jumped up little shit with big ideas. Help me out. Would you, mate? I don't want to get cursed. Just let me die. I don't want to live like this. Not anymore. So, please.
Yep. That's it. That's the it. Oh my god. Really? Come on. That is so stupid. Nourishment for the pox. Last sight of grace? Because I don't know where that stake's gonna take me. Not to Outback, certainly. Oh, you're gonna invade me over and over again, huh? Oh, right. That's not a poise meter. That is mad. That is stamina. I have to be careful not to coax a crab out of hiding. No, you're not gonna curse me anymore. Sword of Milos. Sinister great sword, fashioned from a giant's backbone. Explains the nodules on the side. Meets out wounds like a lopsided saw blade and restores some FP upon defeating an enemy. Milos was undersized for a giant and was viewed as sullied and terribly grotesque. Shriek of Milos lets out a horrific cursed scream that reduces all damage negation and status resistances for nearby foes, while active, strong attacks change to a combo attack. Yeah, this thing is interesting, but I don't really care. All right, my dude. I see you over there. Oh, his eyes aren't even shut, man. Look. That is just unfortunate. This is the real face of terror, or of death. Just eyes open, like an animal, almost. Now, does that give us a level up? It does. Good. I was a little worried it wasn't going to. Let's see. Then we're going to purchase more covetous runes. All right, let's go back to the underground roadside. We got places to go and things to do. Oh, you know what? We went through all that effort. Is Milos still there? I doubt it, but he's probably up and moved. But I'm curious, because I've never actually seen Milos's questline to completion before. Ah, there you are.
There you warded off my blessing. Despite the curse stirring within, no one has succeeded in that before. How? I thought. Then it hit me that you are, in fact, me. And I am the Dung Eater. It is my flesh that must receive the blessing. Give me your blessing. Defile my flesh with the seedbed curse. Again and until a cursed ring coalesces, and may one day defile order its countless I have killed. And soon the fruits will be born. Hundreds will be reborn cursed. And they'll bear thousands of cursed children. A few of those will be born just like me. And they'll kill and defile and bless in my stead. The rotten fools. My fate was the grandest, most brilliant of them all. My corporeal flesh lies in the sewer jail beneath the capital. Give it your blessing. Defile my flesh with the seedbed curse until a curse ring coalesces.
Dude, I'm not gonna help you screw yourself, okay? That is a level of kink I'm not into. Sorry. You can enjoy being undefiled flesh. Ugh. The inhumanity. My chair should not be doing that, by the way, just as a heads up. So if you see me bobbing around all willy-nilly, please tell me to stop. Because I doubt I'll remember. Can't open from that side. You got it. We probably need to make 2 of these. And before that, you know, I feel festive. Let's change up looks. Alter garments. No, I don't want to do that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, holy hell no. You know what, sure, I'll look like a rather rotund knight for right now. This is peak male body. True form and perfection. Oh. I mean, we're still just as light as we were before. No worries. Alright, now, actually, we have not been down here, have we? No, we have not. So, if we look here... did we just go through a bunch of pipes to literally do nothing? Is that what's happened here? Unfortunately, that doesn't mark the mark it in the codex. Unfortunate. We're gonna have... Yes, I see you up there. That is unfortunate. But thankfully, I've got decent free aiming skills. At least I like to think I've got pretty decent free aiming skills. They're not perfect, but they are getting better. I feel like I'm in Oblivion again. In the Elder Scrolls Oblivion, where you know, there's like a giant sewer system. I'm sorry, what's going on? And you spend a lot of your time in the sewers. And in caves too, I might add. You just spend your time everywhere. Also, there's no way I'm letting you guys live. So what was this whole section with the tubes? Oh, I see. We're doing this. Nope. I'm smarter than that. Blood-tainted excrement. Ew. You know, the gold-tinged stuff was like one thing. I'm sorry. Oh, there's literal blood buildup. That's what's going on. Okay, that doesn't really work. I guess I'll be checking everywhere to make sure I'm not getting mobbed by long-tongued imps. Ugh, blood-tinged excrement and long-tongued imps. Not a mental image I want in my radar. Okay, I know there's imps hanging off the pipeline. I don't see any off the sides of these pipes. And we would have seen ones off this pipe coming this way. Can't leap, so we've got to work our way around. I heard something. There was something else, and I can't tell if it was above us or not. I can see you over there, you know. Oh, hello. Oh, it's a crawfish. Is that a dead imp? Yeah, it's dead. I would have had a targeting reticle on it otherwise. These are worse than the Tokyo sewers in SMT. Okay. Omen over there. Okay, so let's deal with the solitary omen first, and then go from there. Well, I thought that was a door for some strange reason. I guess not. I can definitely see what people mean about this place just being very confusing. Also, I want to say that this would be... There's got to be some point of crossover. And I think it was back here from earlier. Let me go ahead and drink one of these. And pop another of the remaining concealing aromatic. Be very quiet. We're hunting for omens. Okay, definitely beyond the grating here. We're gonna make another one of these, just in case. I'll wait for the effects to clear before I pop it again. Yeah, I'm not liking, I'm definitely not liking my prospects in this place. I'm sorry.
Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot.
Incompetent and shameless. Now I need to make 3 more of these bloody things. That was just so stupid. I can't believe things played out the way that they did. This time we should only need 1. Okay, yeah, we've got plenty. One of these ought to do it. Oh, you guys have enough health that that's not the case. Good to know. Oh, also, I need to make sure I'm marking that stuff. Okay, so we have a new problem. That problem is in the form of I don't know what to do at this spot. I don't know. I think I dropped down. Yeah, because there's a spot for me to drop down right here. There's another corpse. Does not appear to be another path forward except through here. So what I'm going to do is I have to go answer nature's call. I'm extra sorry about this. I will not be taking a break in the normal spot for this reason. I'll have to break it up into 2 separate breaks. 3 minutes should be enough time. Give me enough time to do what I need to do. I'll only be playing 30 seconds of ads as a result of this. So sorry for taking a break like this, but I gotta go. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. Had to go answer nature's call. Thank you again for putting up with me. Our next break will be at, let's say, 4 hours and 30 minutes into the stream session. How's that sound? And then we'll try to take a break at the 5-hour mark. So we can get things back on track. Sorry, I could not cover. I'm lucky I could get, oh my god, my eyes are dots and my right arm hurts. I just gotta stop what I'm doing for a second. Just let myself recover. That freaking hurts. Oh. Sneezes suck. They suck so much. Oh. It's gonna take a second and do nothing. So, how's everyone's night going? Slash morning. Suppose it would be the crack of dawn for a lot of us here on the East Coast, wouldn't it? I really do apologize for streaming late. I don't normally stream at these hours, but what can I say except, you know, I'm human, and I make mistakes. Or in my case, the internet went down for a while, and it took me about a half hour to get poised back on to what I was trying to do. It was go live. So I don't know, part of me wants to try to stream on Sunday to make it up to you, but there's the other part of me that says, you know, you screw up your schedule when you do this. Don't do it. It's first world problems. Everyone around us seems to be suffering from the incompetence of government, the sheer folly of humanity, or the witless, endless greed of corporations. It doesn't matter what kind of catastrophe it is, and in the rare instances where man-made problems don't lead to catastrophic events, you know, even Mother Nature itself is out to remind us that we are to fear it and be in awe of its power. So I know that the world is not a safe place right now. Nobody feels like having children either. And those that do are usually ignorant of the world's problems. And not ignorant because, you know, they're forcing themselves to be ignorant or anything. Oh, hello, Sir Basilisk. I do think Blood Boon might be a tad better for that. Creates walls. Hello. Yes, would you like to join the rest of the well, the rest of us slumming it here in the sewers? Oh, so when I was watching Tony earlier, he was actually in this section of the sewer, getting lost. Okay, I understand what I'm watching now, or what I was watching from earlier. Okay, heading up takes us toward the exit of the sewers. I don't want to head there yet. I actually want to go down if I can at all possible do so. And that means going this way into the, pure putrescence. Ugh. I'm sure someone in the back of their minds is thinking this.
Goodness gracious, the way it glistens.
And to them, I will say, you can enjoy your dire, sludgy sty of a place. I'm gonna burn it to the ground, thank you. I have to be careful. Oh. Man, this place, like, bloody hurts. Do you feel better about yourself, Miranda Bloom? Don't go airing that sludge in here. This place just seems like a bloody trap, if I'm being honest. This definitely gives me Blighttown vibes. I didn't think they would try to stuff that in the capital city, but it does make sense. After all, what's underneath the golden glow of the capital? Detritus, sludge, and suicide. I get the feeling... Oh, you've got to be kidding me. This is a total trap. No, oh, okay, well, it's not a trap, but it certainly feels like one. Well... Also, this is totally repurposed from the Ringed City DLC. Yep, I recognize the coiling structure from anywhere. I'm gonna double check this spot. Is this really it? And this definitely isn't the case of like jump on the pillar and go somewhere else. Nope. That's just a non-possibility this time. Yeah, we gotta turn right back around and go up. I guess I'm fine to find a dead end. Lets me know which paths I can generally avoid. Okay, so what? We came back out here explicitly to go down this pit, so we're good to go this way now. I'm trying to, like, draw in my mind's eye where everything is, right? So we have, like, I want to say that the sewers are kind of, like, set up as two tanks, like a hallway with a left and a right side part. And these left and right side parts are further subdivided based on which part of the sewer we're in. Yeah, we went into the sewers Like, what? Here-ish? Because this is where we fought the ulcerated tree spirit. We crossed through on the other side, and somewhere is the well that we used to get in here. Yeah, look, for reference, well, we're not immediately in the same room that we were before, but we are in a room that probably links back up to the section of pipes we saw earlier. I think I'm kind of forming an internal map of the place. Hopefully we find some cheap enemy that we can use to stock up on FP and I don't have to use a flask. Yeah, look. Yeah, that doesn't even drop down. No, that's a kick ladder. That's what that is. It's a kick ladder. You drop down. You find a way to the other side and there's your shortcut. Oh, hello. You thought I wasn't gonna see you there. You can kindly drop down now. In the words of Kakashi, it's time to go now. Okay, this should let us shortcut back to the Grace site, if I remember correctly. Yep, there it is right there. You could stop literally throwing, you know, hemorrhagic diarrhea, right? You could stop doing that, Sir Imp. Yeah. This is definitely what we recognize now. Look at this. This was the same room earlier. We couldn't go this way anymore. Oh, hello. Have you found me? Apparently the game was having issues because I did something strange. Okay, so we're meant to drop down here, I think? Because if we look, there's no way to actually get up from there. Like, that's not happening. Oh, you know what? No, I know what it is. We are totally meant to do that. You just gotta figure out where this imp is, or where to get this imp. No, you don't get to throw that. Do we have any soap? We have no soap. What we can probably do is increase our robustness. We can make a staunching bolus for this. We can wait. All right, now we're gonna drop down. I honestly felt pretty cornered, and for whatever reason, when I went to press the right bumper, I mean, I'm blaming the controller, right? I'm just bad. Let's just call that what it is. But I'm describing what I felt, and I felt like I couldn't really press the controller buttons in that situation. It was either roll off and die or get killed, and there's really no difference between those two things. All right, let's run through here. Okay, I'll take a free aim frenzied burst. I have no idea how I managed to get that, but I did. Yep, I see you. You're right there. Okay, that one's the one chucking that stuff. Man, you guys just love coming out of the woodwork for ambushes, huh? I guess let's try not to get hit, huh? All right. All right, that's not good enough. We know there's an imp. There's an imp over there, and there's one on the top of that pipe, I think. Or there cannot be one. That also works. Okay. There's one there. I think I may be able to use this. That's not gonna work. That's also not gonna work. There, but that one does. And now we can deal with that imp hanging off the side there. 2 Giant's Flame activations ought to do it. Or 1 because of the severe knockback. That also works. I will happily take that kill. I would say this is definitely the messiest. I see you over there. This is definitely the messiest traveling segment by far. So I will definitely have to figure out how to clean this up. I'll probably take some notes about where I expect to be going in the future. Right now, I'm kind of just mapping the place out and getting a general feel for it. Okay, let's kick that down. This was the other side of that room with the Omen Baron. That housed the Omen Baron. The enemy that dropped the Omen Baron. That Omen down there. Also, we should be having our light on. Not having that is really, really, really unfortunate. Okay, so let's first see what's through here. If anything, this should connect back to a previous point. Uh-oh, my assumptions didn't pan out the way I wanted them to. It's nice to know these are here if we need them. Yeah, unfortunately, my assumption not only didn't pan out, it really didn't pan out. I have no idea where I am now. I mean, I have some idea. I know I'm in that second pipe section just above the Omen Baron dropping Omen, but the Horned Omen. I'm above them, but I don't know much beyond that. I'm just sort of following the trail of items. The trail of breadcrumbs, as they say. I'm sorry. I guess I shouldn't be expecting illusory walls, but like, come on now. This is like a dead end, and all there are cerulean scarabs and crimson scarabs? Yuck! This is the real pipe section to get lost in, let me tell you what. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm trying to sit back in this chair as my back is starting to hurt a little bit. Just from sitting up with no back support. Yeah, that'll definitely do it. Yeah, this is a little bit better. That should help. Dude, I did not think scarabs were capable of a hit, but you know what? I guess falling on top of you would count like one, wouldn't it? No, you don't get to go up there. These dead ends are just awful. I mean, they've been linear so far. Okay, so I suppose the deal is, this is that rune piece, so this whole thing, following it from end to end, was just for a rune piece. So now we gotta figure out how to get back to where we were. Okay, and this was the other dead end. Alright, gotta straighten my back up again. That should be a tad bit better. Back's gonna hurt like mad, but sitting up straight is definitely important. It's not good for your back to be slouching all the time. I would like to escape this pipe hell that we're in. I hope this wasn't just all a dead end for a rune piece. Okay, that going down here was the dead end. There's got to be a point of injunction that we haven't crossed yet. Maybe back through the store. Okay. So this is back. This is above the room with the Omen Baron in it. All right, let's leave that there and try going this way. Okay, we got a hole to jump over. Let's do that. Oh, hi. I'm sorry, what just happened? Oh, it fell through the hole. That's what happened. I thought it phased through the floor. No, it went through the hole. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Look at all these map assets. I definitely think this is a throwback to Blighttown, because in the Blighttown sewers, there was a section on your way to the Gaping Dragon that literally circled back around on itself until you fell through a hole that literally killed you. Like it was just a bottomless pit. Like you fell down there, you died. Oh, we're back here again. Okay. So we need to fall through one of the holes. See, this time, holes are the way forward. Instead of, we even have bonus holes. One hole plus bonus. This is it, right? There's the hole there. Circle back round, go up. Yeah, here it is. All right, so let's... That is down there. I like that this rat is like just circling around. I do hear a royal revenant though. Or it can be a bunch of basilisks. All right, there was a third one. Where is that? Gotta be careful. I don't want to lock on until it's absolutely necessary. Oh. We needed to go down the other bonus hole. That is unfortunate. Here I am thinking that we've gone someplace new. No, we bloody haven't. We literally just lost progress. Okay, so the hole, for reference, is up here and it's on a slope. So we need to avoid a slope with a hole in it. And yes, we said hole. Let's go ahead and just get that out of our systems now. Hee hole. Alright, let's jump in, and let's avoid the sloped hole this time. Oh, are they both on slopes? We were already there. Yes, this one is flat. Yeah, we have an item we haven't seen yet. Okay. Yes. So it was choosing the wrong hole. We wanted the flat one, the one on flat ground, not the bonus slope with the bonus hole. Have we reached the dregs of the sewers yet? Wait, Alexander? There's no bloody way. Never mind. We're just gonna get out of there now. Now, what I'm gonna do is first we're gonna take this tiny parkour challenge. Check the number of rune pieces. We have exactly 10. Let's get our last covetous rune. And now let's go back up and deal with that room that had the jars in it. Just real quick. I realize I just did a hop, skip, and a jump for that, but trust me, we're better off doing things like this. Would you like to be beaten back, Sir Jar? Now, where do we end up at? The Forsaken Depths?
I am forsaken. Trust no one.
I think that's my best World of Warcraft Forsaken impression you're gonna get. Sorry. As it turns out, I'm bad at voice acting. I'm not a professional. Okay, let's get rid of things I don't think we're gonna need for 500 Alex. Flame cleanse me, not pertinent. Actually, I want to say Moog the Omen is immune to status effects because he's a phantom. Here, he's like a projection. He's not the real thing. In which case, I probably want Flame Fall Upon them. I'll also keep Flame Sling just in case I don't like how it turns out. Then let's go for Bestial Vitality. We'll go from there. Can we... $62K? I'm fine with this. And we, of course, will have to farm Golden Amalgam again. Ooh, 8. Yep, we need to stop right now. And go back and talk to Gideon, or not Gideon, Hugh. We need to go to Hugh. Also, us literally wasting Golden Amalgam is gonna probably hurt us big time. I'm sorry, did you just literally leave? Yeah, he's gone. Roderica, do you have anything to say about this? I guess we can get all the fresh crab we want, although I don't see a cook pot anywhere. I have no idea how, I have zero clue. I have zero clue how they're gonna be cooking up fresh crab straight out of the pot. However you want to choose to say it. 6, yep, 6. Let's do the upgrade at Hugh first, and then we'll figure out what runes we're working with.
No. I need to do better than this. This will never kill a god. I can do better than this. It needs to slay a bloody god.
Okay, Hugh, hello.
Oh, it's you. Don't pay me any mind, it's not important. Just lay out your arms.
No, Hugh, I want you to tell me why you just said that. Literally. Wow, that's really something that you don't even get a +8 until you hit the Landell sewers. We'd be waiting that long for... You'd be waiting a long time to get level ups in that case. Alright, so what do we have for the level ups? 173k?
No matter.
We need to find some way to make up the difference. We probably don't need these glintstone scraps or poison stones. We can just make the hard consumables we need for this. And we especially don't need greases. that should give us what we need right here. Our build's starting to get some serious punch, boys and girls, and non-binary pals. We have 308 spell scaling. Neat. Now we want to head to the Forsaken Depths. I feel pretty good about that. I should have just sold the runes. We essentially lost 25% of our runes just to have to convert them back again. That was really silly. I'm gonna check for a rune piece while we're here. Shouldn't take long. It's a pretty easy. This is a pretty easy check we can do. Alright guys, this is the part where, now we'll see you after the scheduled commercial break. Da da da. No, we're gonna give one attempt at the, at Moog here. At least I think this is Moog. And if we don't get him, which I probably won't, and that's perfectly valid, we'll go ahead and take our break. I did mention that we would be taking one at 4:30 because of the fact that I didn't to answer Nature's Call earlier, which broke up our break. Just getting that PSA out of the way. Additionally, for those who are either lurking or, you know, people who are popping in, I generally don't talk. I'll talk at the video game, but I generally don't talk at chat. That's a, well, during boss fights. That's what I should say. Don't talk during boss fights. Like, if I see your message, I'll say hi, you know, I'll acknowledge it back, but then otherwise I'll say, please give me a minute to finish what I'm doing, as this boss is really difficult, something along those lines, something quick, so that, you know, it's not that, nothing personal, I just can't focus on the game and reply to you at the same time. Anyway, if you want that in writing, you can type in ! or star, BOSS, into the chat. The star is for YouTube, the ! is for Twitch. Both give the exact same information. With that out of the way, I'll see you guys on the other side of this. Yeah, I definitely like Flame Sling better for this. Oh, why am I... Okay. Okay, he can dunk that down. I definitely like Flame Sling better for this fight. Okay, so those sweeps have been adjusted. Yeah, I thought I probably wouldn't get him the first time. That's fine. So we've unlocked a very limited codex entry. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at it. Might as well. Would this be unaffiliated or cursed? Is it cursed omen? No. Would it be under ancient dynasties? Yes. Affected by madness. What? Well, that does mean he's, you know, affected by literally this one thing. Okay. I can work with that. That's totally fine. So I guess we'll adjust our spells and take a break then. I guess thanks for giving me the... Actually, I probably want Frenzied Burst. And maybe I might want both of these. Anyway, yep, we're going to take a 3-minute break. It's enough time for me to flit on my phone or, you know, check something. But, don't do that now. Wait till the break. I want to thank everybody so much for watching along. I realize I'm streaming at odd hours. I hope to fix this basically by Monday, because if I'm going to get my business off the ground, I cannot be burning my wick at both ends. Anyway, yeah, in case anyone is new here, we take 5-minute breaks. For those on Twitch, I run 90-second ads. For those on YouTube, it'll be an incredibly lonely 5 minutes, or 3 minutes, excuse me. We normally do 5-minute breaks, good lord, but we're doing a 3-minute break here with 30 seconds of ads. So, I guess you could still stand up and stretch. I'd recommend it. But in either case, thank you so very much, and I'll see you at the end of the break. Thank you. I am back. So sorry about that. I was a minute late. So, thank you to everybody so much for hanging out with me or otherwise just lurking. I really, really deeply do appreciate it. Let's get back to business. We're gonna try to do this in 20 minutes. Of course, now that I know, the Omen might be like the boss that gives me a lot of problems, but it's nice to know he's vulnerable to madness. I actually kind of thought he was immune to all statuses. I wonder if the codex entry for Loretta says something pretty similar. I'm curious. I need to look this up. This would be... not here. Would this be unaffiliated again? No. It's not accursed. Ancient dynasties? No, that's something else. Royal Knight Loretta. Yep. Immune to everything but madness. Okay. Yeah, it's the exact same. Good to know. Good to know. Let's keep going then. I came out a little too quickly after that. Too early. Wow, he can pretty seamlessly transition that. I didn't think he could do that. Yeah. You read me like a book. Nothing to do but keep going, right? We're learning a new boss together. Okay, he really advanced forward with that. he's gonna lurch forward. Okay, actually, let me move. I ducked too early. Yeah, do that. I would prefer you do that. Thank you. Oh, bad time to cast. Okay, so I think a different flask ratio is in order. Once again, I do not feel I needed that many cerulean flasks, which is what I'm coming to discover. Let's shuffle this up to be 9 and 3. I think that's reasonable. Now let's keep going. Okay, ducking doesn't really work for that. It does, but it's like jank. So we got a second copy of the Blood Flame Talons. Cool. Now, what were you guarding, Moog? Erdtree's favor +1. That would do it. Who's our next boss? Esger, Priest of Blood, in the Lanedell Catacombs. But... oh, well, yeah, no, this is the end. That's where it would be. I have a tough time believing... I could have swore Esger was, like, Ashen Capital? I read multiple different conflicting reports. Let's hope we find Esger somewhere topside. Lanedell Catacombs. Now, where might that be? There's the Lower Capital Church. I'm willing to bet our friend Esger is probably somewhere over here. Probably. That would be my guess. Okay, so we had an Omen Killer over there that just saw me. Or not. I'm also fine with this. No thank you. You can stay down there. I'm not really looking to get involved with you. Yeah, it's gotta be, like, over here. Nah. And I think I might have been heard as well. quickly. Where is that burning Elmo meme? That's kind of what that made me think of. Okay, so let's think about some things. So if we went through here, they're the rats. I'm gonna need to kill the rats in order to, open our map here. So this brings us over to the ulcerated tree spirit. Or near where it was, rather. Oh, hello, Mr. Finger Creeper. Goodbye, Mr. Finger Creeper. So what, we go through here at the bottom. I'm trying to, like, remap where the well is. I realize that sounds funny, but what I'm trying to do is sort of internalize where the next area is, so that I know where the well is in relation to it, if that makes any sense to people. I'm trying to map in my mind. Okay, we know that there's... Please tell me this isn't another path to the sewers. I would really appreciate if this weren't another way to just reach the same place. Okay. So when we crossed over to get to the church section, going through here takes us back to the avenue balcony. Nothing here. Other than, like, small bits of treasure. If you're not gonna drop, I am just going to kill you. Nope, these are, poison or black dumpling albinorics. Okay, this just leads us back up to the, back up to the general square. So what's this spot here? Right, we had the two poison black dumpling albinorics follow in from this room. They saw us, and we were ambushed. Okay, okay. This does not get us to the well, so we know where we're going next. I want to say maybe that's through here instead. So what, traipse back through here? Worry about the night. Careful so as not to attract too much attention. And we had all these bloody corpses. I was definitely not pressing forward, but whatever, game. Whatever floats your boat. Okay, so that brings us back over here. Where was this bloody well? It most assuredly... I may need to go to the underground roadside and sort of see where it is. All right, we're gonna do that after our break. So, I want to thank everybody so much for, you know, hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. Gonna take a 5-minute break. This time it's the normal break. This isn't our last break quite yet, but it is approaching it. I don't do these streams. I don't do these long streams that often, so, and it's not good for my health to be doing this repetitively. How people burn their health on 8-hour streams, I'll never understand, or I'll never come close to understanding it. But if you do this for a living, I suppose you just have to, right? Anyway. Gonna take that commercial break now. When we come back, I'll just do a little bit of a reminder about the usual shills, because this is a longer than normal stream, and we can pick right back up where we left off. Thank you guys, and I'll see you after the commercial break. Sorry about that, folks. Nature called. I had to answer. Thank you guys again for hanging out with me. Let's see where our tunnel, our well entrance takes us back out to. It's been a while. And my brain has been sufficiently scrambled from having to navigate the subterranean shunning grounds. Have to be careful. These things can climb ladders, so I am not... Oh, I am fine. Let's just try to focus on getting out alive. All right, and we saw... Well, no, we actually did... No, those were a different pair of black dumpling albinorics. All right, so where were we here? Let's put a marker... so I sort of know where that is in the future. Okay. Get off me. Get off me. You guys don't know the meaning of the word consent, do you? All right, sure. So if we do a bit of parkour, we may be able to get back to the other side. Yes. So here is where the church is. And we would have to essentially fall down onto the rooftops. That's probably not a rune piece worth getting then, if I had to peg a guess. We're going to drop down. We have to be careful. If I generate too much noise nearby, that is going to make things complicated for us. We have not been seen until now. Yeah, let a different threat sort me out there, good sir. Now, what I have to figure out next, I want to say... Navigating the subterranean shunning grounds without a map is definitely the worst experience so far. I can't even believe there wasn't a map for that. That is the type of thing that I would like to see fixed, but I don't think it's gonna get fixed. All right, let's climb up this. No. Too late. Possibly too late. I might have caught him kind of at the last possible second. Yeah, I think we caught him at the last second. All right. We're gonna go check. Is that a rune piece up there? It is. Yeah, it totally is. Now, how are we gonna get to it? Was the question I want to be asking myself. I see the Great Knight up there. And we have this guy up here. You're gonna run forward with your great shield. I think I have an idea of how we're supposed to get that. Does not open from this side. Okay, so we are definitely meant... I wonder something. So... There's the finger reader. I know that there is a black blade kindred or gargoyle, a black blade gargoyle up here. I want to say the front gate... These are like the front gates of the battlements of Leyndell, right? Don't they have to be closed? Or like we are meant to enter through that particular side once we get to the Ashen Capital? I'm not 100% sure, if I'm being quite honest with you. This place is definitely very confusing. But I suppose, to kind of help myself, you can essentially think about our journey through Leyndell as being broken down. I also definitely do not want the Fell Twins as early as they were on these splits. These should definitely come afterward, not before we're ready. The Leyndell, yes. The sky, the monster. There can only be one. Sorry, Yugi poop stuff. People wouldn't really understand. That's not true. Only people who like Hard Leg Joe would understand it, though. So Leyndell, you come in. You've got the initial section here, which mostly consists of following the routes. Then you have... Also, yes, definitely, why is there a... Oh, I think I know what that is. the Forsaken Depths. There is a death marker there. We don't need that death marker. Let's go ahead and get down just in case we were spotted. It gives me an extra second to talk. So you come in to the East Capital Ramparts. You stay on the top side, and eventually you end up heading out to the Forbidden Lands. Then, if you were to instead try to follow the routes down, you make it into the actual capital proper. And here, along the main ferry, you'll find the Erdtree Avatar. You will find many shortcuts throughout this one. Takes you back up to the East Capital Rampart. This is where we fought the Crucible Knight. Up here's the Avenue Balcony, where we fought the Erdtree Avatar. It's just past it. Then we more or less stick... we want to head to this section so that we can find the Lower Capital Church and the ulcerated tree spirit therein. Once we make it to the Lower Capital, we find some way to head across, which may require cutting back this way and that way, and eventually we'll hit our well. Once we make it to the well, we'll hit the underground roadside. Once we hit the underground roadside, we'll spend eternity navigating through the subterranean shutting grounds until we make it all the way to the Forsaken Depths, where if we had not picked up Blood Flame Talons, we would need to fight Moog the Omen to get them. This marks the dead end. We come back up to the Lower Capital Church. We pathfind, or actually what we could do is pathfind back to the Avenue Balcony and start heading this way and going up the steps instead. Okay, I think I've mapped that out in a way I understand it. How far do they come down? Okay, but we can take him out here. As long as we're good with our button presses, he can't actually win. Nice. Got it. This feels like a place where enemies are buried. Or there could be an Elder Lion. Never mind. Get out of Dodge. Holy hell. Get out of there right now. Oh, you want to come down here, lady? That spooked the bejesus out of me. Run! I mean, you can't outrun an Elder Lion, but I could certainly give it a go. Oh! Holy hell in a handbasket. Also, we need to change our spells by the grace of God above. Holy hell. This had to have been a very pretty city to live in. I mean, granted, it was full of class warfare and other nasty stuff. Thank you very much for the Whisper, Whisper 1. I'm glad you enjoy it. I really got to do better about keeping up with these direct messages on Twitch. On Twitch. I am supposed to be. I do have a style for keeping up with these, but I apparently did not do such a great job. I do apologize for missing it. But yes, I'm glad you enjoy it. Just as a forewarning, generally I won't refer to people's names or the contents of their messages on Twitch when they're DMing me like this. I'll just reply. And typically get the designation 1, 2, 3, so on. Shit. Don't think shadow bait is absolutely necessary. Alright, flame fall upon them. Giant's flame take thee. Blood boon, flame of frenzy. Theodorix's magma. And then our support spells. Probably don't need that, and I never cast that. Yes, hi. How are you doing? See that knight over there? I think he may have found our position. I guess we're gonna find out. This, I would essentially liken this to the upper square. Yeah, you're not winning today, Sir Knight. Well, darn. Looks like Oh, I forgot you guys had those sorts of tools available. And I also forgot that they could poise through attacks. If they're the great sword using variant. Oh, you can do that twice, huh? I think I got so locked into the game that I did forget to check the Whisper panel. Again, so sorry. Oh, hello. Yeah, you think I'm gonna let you get out of here unscathed? I don't think so. Okay, so this now I'm making sure I'm not forgetting myself here. No, wait for him to come over. Yeah, I see you over there. What, is that guy knee-deep in prayer or something? Dude, your brethren are getting attacked. You should help them. Well, I mean, I guess in my case, it's better if you don't, but, you know, I don't want to be... Okay, so... This is the giant dragon, right? We managed to creep up on one of its wings from earlier. So if I had to guess at what this was, this had to have been a weapon the dragon itself was using. Because it more or less perched itself on... it perched itself on the buildings and, like, terrorized the public. That's what I'm guessing happened here. So this was definitely a weapon used by the dragon itself. It's too big not to be. Morgott. What can I say? You know how to fend off an invasion. Okay, we knew that there was... No, those two guys came down from earlier. Okay, so there was a lion right there. He has already found us. Okay, this thing can simply jump over the enclosure. You gonna jump over that, pal? I'm trying to be careful because I don't want to be mobbed by the, I don't want to be mobbed by the perfumer lion combo that's over there. I think I just accept the fact that the lion has moved somewhere else and not fight it. Did I just force the cast of that off? Let's see. No. So that lion is over there. Good. If you can't see me, it means your perfumer friend is, like, dead meat. Why do I feel like I'm headed toward the boughs of the Erd tree instead of anywhere else? I have just one problem with this whole scenario. That problem is... I don't know what in the bloody hell I'm doing. There's no way down. And the Erd tree is this direction, not on the other side. Yeah, I'm facing toward it right now. Okay, so this point of navigation was purely meaningless. And I didn't need to be here at all. I bet the lion's on its way back up now, and I'm gonna be really upset if it's like down the stairs right this second. Okay, so I think, based on what I'm looking at so far, what we want to do is try to work our way this way. Like it's like we're trying to weave a tapestry here, and we essentially need to head this way now. We've gone as far to the left as we can. This is like a hard block. We can't get in here. And I don't think the other side... Yeah, here's some enemies right here. I don't think we're meant to cross that way. Nope. Wait. Just gonna wait. Let's see if you realize where I am. You sure do. I'm sure you were the the local municipal sheriff before you became mad. Alright, go ahead and dodge out of the way. Okay, so they weren't guarding anything of aught. Got it. I feel like I'm Ezio Auditore di Firenze, and in Assassin's Creed 2, trying to figure out which building I need to climb so I can assassinate some poor fool. Hello there, High Page. I think we found the correct direction. Okay. Nope, that just took us back to the avenue balcony again. Oh, if I hear that sound, that flute, you know, I thought a merchant was playing that flute. Now I know. If I hear that, that means a page is nearby. Was there another way through here? I don't think so. I think you actually had to jump down into here. I feel bad for the sad saps who are just sitting there wondering what to do in a place like this. So the oracles were like the initial enemy, and I don't think we've seen any more of the oracular enemies now. It's like it's one section in Lanedell. That's it. It's such a shame. It could be a whole lot more than that. Is there a way to maybe get up here? No, not really. Also, an enemy is definitely on high alert with me. Okay, we're gonna back up. Nice. I was totally Actually, I think we've gone in an incredibly wrong direction just now. Because if we look... No, maybe... The problem is I'm unsure. I need to see where this goes. I want to say if my memory's correct, this brings us back up one level. Yeah, because look, if we keep going, we're going to head back up to the East Capital Rampart. We've been here already. We've made no progress for the last half hour. So let's try heading under here then. Yeah, there's... Nice. I hope to find some more commoners to burn for FP, but I highly doubt we're gonna get there. No, maybe it's this... yeah, shit. That was bad just now. Yeah, no, let's back off now. So the perfumers have an amazing amount of poise for the weight of armor they're wearing. Like, truly they do. I thought I could maybe ambush and bully one. Nope, no such luck. Alright, so this is, like a... Is this like an inn? It's got the trappings of one. Okay, so we head up to floor number 2, make our way out, come in through here. Climb up. What next? Oh, but isn't this just... Yeah, there's like a page or a perfumer nearby. Okay, so far so good. Come up to what? Nothing. There's absolutely nothing here. Yep, I have made 0 progress. Bar none. No progress. Poggers. Ugh. I definitely should have looked this up before break. So... So we head here. Why am I suddenly not allowed to warp? What's got me in perpetual combat? Oh, it's the lion, ain't it? It's the lion. Yep, it's the bloody lion. Let's go ahead and also change our flasks. 6 and 6. Alright, so we have to, like... We have to find a way to kind of like... So we've been moving through this section of Leyndell, right? We need to figure out how to head here. And, like, I headed there. The problem... is like, this just takes us toward the church, if anything. And we don't want to be going this way now. We gain nothing by going here. I actually wonder... So it's worth a test. It's worth a test. We might as well look and see if we have to enter the other side of Leyndell now. Didn't mean to hit the mic there. I've never actually been up this ramp, apart from going over, like, here, for the Onyx Lord. That's pretty much it. Yep, here you are. I need Kristoff for this. I need to, like, break it up with Catch Flame right now. So that was a boss. Where would we have encountered that? So somewhere between Margit. Trying to think of where we would place that. That's the Grand Lift of Rolled. Yeah, so see, the Fell Twins should definitely be here after Esger, if we can, or after Morgoth. I'm sorry, we definitely should not have fought them then. When we did, should have been here. I don't see a Valiant Gargoyle, so we're gonna have to add it. Honestly, yeah, now's as good a time as any to fight it. It doesn't really matter when we fight it. Okay. Gotta resume our search for Esger. Can ride Torrent through here. Might as well do so. We have all this land, too. I never did check it for anything of use. We might as well do that now. I don't think there's anything here. Or if there is, there's got to be like a single solitary rune piece. I think the most you would see in this section of Altus is for the Valiant Gargoyle. I think that would be the reason to come here. Okay, so then we have the part where you would fight Margit again, come over here, see the Finger Reader Crone, and then turn around because the gates are closed. So what happens then when we don't do that? Rune piece right over here. We also have this, like, flame patch area that over here with the slugs that we didn't ever check once. We would have seen this on the way up to getting to the finger reader crone, turned around because there was nothing here, and moved about our business. Yeah, we wouldn't have come here to start with. I guess let's do that now. Just see if there's anything worth coming out earlier for in the trip. Right, come here, traipse down. That's it. Nothing left. Yeah, there was not anything here. We were in the underside. We weren't here for any other reason. All right, let's at least confirm our theories, shall we? Did I forget to go? I just didn't come here, straight up.
You bleed. You a tarnished, surely gold that enshrouded and with a finger.
All right, so then we have this up here, which mostly consists of the nobles. I don't see anyone else. These would have... Oh, hello. Yeah, I could see you there. Oh, you thought you could meddle? I guess I'm glad I came up here for the Bolt of Grandsax. Okay, so just for clarity, there's nothing here. You can't even go this way. There's like a couple of items. Might as well take a quick poke around. Alright, well, I'm glad we checked, but we are unfortunately nowhere closer to figuring out how to get to Esger, so I'm gonna have to look it up. So as much as I would normally, I'm gonna extend the stream time equal to the amount of time it takes me to look this up. This is the absolute last stream extension I'm gonna be doing for today anyway. I'm gonna make a normal 5-minute break here and run the usual amount of ads for this, just so that I have time to actually look into this, and hopefully I'll have an answer to you in 5 minutes or less. But if not, I'll take a few extra minutes and note the time it takes me to do this. Thank you guys so much for sticking it through with me. I really do appreciate it. This is if I can do this is like the start to the 8-hour streams, right? This is how everyone gets there. Us having to do these extensions like this, and you know, forcing themselves to stick through it. Anyway, we're gonna take a break. Thank you guys so much. See you after the commercial break. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. So I'll extend the stream time by precisely 2 minutes. 2 and 2 colon 2 zeros. 2M colon, or I'm sorry, 2M comma 00 S. So, you remember the you remember the subterranean shunning grounds? Guess what? It's a catacomb, so of course it would be under Lane Dell. I should have known. I thought maybe it would have been a cathedral with a catacomb nearby. Nope. It's in here. You know what we gotta do to get there? First, we're gonna craft our final concealing aromatic. So in the future, what I will probably do is, you know, not spend all this time roaming around trying to find it. We'll just go get the catacomb, grace site, and then we'll go back and finish grabbing the, and finish trying to get to Moog. Moog the Omen. Alright, so there's a pipe. It's like up there. Oh, we actually might be able to make a rune arc. Exactly one of them. Good, I'm gonna want it for exploring. Yeah, I see you there. So there is a pipe that we can fall down. I want to say it's exactly this pipe over here. Yes. Oh, this one's got a yellow set of eyes. Cool. So it's this one, it's right over here. And what we want to do is, you know, obviously not explore a needless amount of spots, but I do want to figure out if there was any spot we could have entered from here before and I just didn't notice. I do think this is the only way. Well, that's gonna be a problem. Let's... Okay, that's one of them. There's not another like crayfish, crawdad enemy over here. This is our vantage point from which we can kill one. So now we have given that up. Unfortunately for us. Too spooky, 5 me. Oh yeah, there's one right there. Dad? Yeah, I just need to, like, hoof it and not be here at all. Now, I wonder if they see through illusions or like invisibility, because if they do that, then we're gonna have a problem. Yeah, there's a the game was basically saying rune arcs? Who need those? Who needs those? You don't. Nope, that is not what we wanted to do here. Okay, thankfully we can just drop down. That's fine. Go ahead and make one. Actually, should make two, just in case. Let's try to get through this without dying. Nice. I want to say I was seen now. I feel like I'm gonna get seen every time this happens. But I just need to take him out. I really think it's just gonna spot me and know exactly where I am. All right, get behind cover, because I thought it would spit. Alright, drop down. Is that a rune piece over there? It is! I'm glad I looked. Alright, this is the moment where we cover ourselves in invisible mist and see if we can get past this enemy. And no. It's a proxy trap, so we triggered it right away. No. That stops. That's okay, the catacomb is not too far from here. And thankfully we can kind of just take our time in here now. I hope there's not another one. Oh, hello. Somber's Moog's Shackle. Oh, that would have been good to find. I want to say that... Yes. That has to be the catacomb. So beforehand, we might as well finish exploring this, like, ground floor area. Of which I am happy to report that there is nothing there at all. I'm really curious about what's there, but that's gonna have to wait, kiddos. We're gonna touch grass. and we're gonna level up. We're not that far from the end. If we look, we have $192 total. We have defeated 100. Let's see if we shift this here. Okay, that's just telling us our point. The Valiant Gargoyle we killed without an issue, or without too much issue. So, Mr. Esger, we have died once on the way, and that was to a giant lobster. Or, yeah, giant crawfish, excuse me. So that puts us at 158. Well, 68, 78, 88. That's 30. We have 34 bosses left before we hit the end, which is really neat. Let's also go ahead and shift up our transmog for next time. So if we go to our altered garments, what do we want? Maybe let's go for something like that, and we can make let's make our gloves invisible till we figure out what else I want exactly. I want to say they were wearing a pair of leather pants there. Not warrior-y enough. Not really. Yeah, this looks about right. It's a little bit goofy without some gloves. We're gonna fix that. This is the Neo, the big bad alchemist who serves as like your main boss for like essentially the first portion of the game, and it isn't until later that you have to fight like John Dee or some of these other philosopher asshats. This kind of gives off those kind of vibes, where it's like, it's obvious the man is only known for casting spells, but his physique is so painted on, it's not even funny. I'd have to like find a clip of that sometime, maybe show it to everybody. But that's gonna do it for tonight's stream. For those of you on YouTube, you can go ahead and hop off here. I don't have much to say except, thank you very much for stopping by and hanging out. I will be back on Monday, unless I decide to stream Sunday, and then you guys will know that for sure. Might put out a Twitter bolo about that. We'll see. If you hadn't done so, there should be a Discord link in the description. If not, let me know. Leave a comment, and I'll make sure it's in the next one. My name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. You can call me whatever makes you feel more comfortable. And for those of you on YouTube, I'll see you later. Take care, and bye-bye. Now, for those on we are in need of some citations for people to go watch. Oh, I know. While Convergence is different from Elden Ring Reforged, it is still a mod of Elden Ring, and I would recommend that you go support, Team Convergence. They work really hard on their mod, and they definitely deserve respect, love, and attention. So in that same vein, please also go check out Couch Jockey. He is also the father of the Magic challenge runs. He may not have been the first one to do it, but he's the one in my mind that really harkens back to, yeah, this is the person I think of when I think of spell casting challenge runs. He's also a recommended streamer on my page. Go check him out. Additionally, I'm trying to think. So, if you guys want more Souls-like, but not necessarily from soft content, check out a guy named Perpetual Resurrection. They're playing some Stellar Blade, and I have no idea what that is, so that's all I'm gonna say. Thank you guys again. As always, my name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. Call me whatever you feel like that would make you comfortable. This has been a long session of Elden Ring Reforged Dab FSO, and you guys are welcome here anytime. Whenever the hell you feel like. Definitely feel free to drop by the Discord if you hadn't and you're already following. It lets me know that... dropping that at the Discord doesn't let me know anything. Let's try that again. Drop by the Discord. If you've already followed, let's come in and get you ingratiated into the group. And integrated properly. If you're a content creator, don't be shy. You can also join here too. I have a channel just for you to advertise your stuff if you want to go check it out. Obviously, it can't be the same place I'm chit-chatting at when I advertise, but I do have a spot prepared for you. Trying to think. You guys know all the algorithmic stuff. I'm not gonna say it again. I'm not tonight. / this morning. Take care of yourselves. Stay safe out there. And with all of that being said, thank you so much for watching. And with that, goodbye.